Okay. Oh, I forgot to go down here so that you can see the perks that I have yet to install. What Fallout game do you recommend to start with for a new person to the franchise? That's really tough. That's one of the hardest questions you could ask. I have actually no idea how to respond to that. I would probably say Fallout 1, Fallout New Vegas, or Fallout 4. But, like, Fallout's, like, gone through so many changes. It's kind of hard to say. They see New Vegas is the best. I think it's very... They say New Vegas is the best. I think it is. It's very... It's all... In the fact that it's very easy if you do the intended path. It's not a very challenging game. Like, the combat, at least, you probably won't get brick-roaded unless you, like, try really hard to, like, break the intended path. More or less. Even then you can. It's more so that you have to get, like, game knowledge and you have to know how to break the system. Like in ways that are very much intentional. So it's like, even then, the railroads can still be bypassed, which is really good.
Welcome back. What can I do for you?
Also, New Vegas is just fucking easy. You could never... You could never invest into your weapon skills and still one-shot things by the end of the game.
No, not really. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have customers that need my attention. Welcome back. What? Ding ding. What? That doohickey on your wrist says the water's irradiated? That's a pretty fancy device if it can know something like that. But clearly it's, misinformed. You should get that fixed because it's definitely giving you false information. You know, kid, you really ought to have proof before you go around insulting people like that. Now, if you don't mind, have a woman. Welcome back. What? You're not fooling anyone. Everyone knows you're one of the good guys. But seriously, kid, I'm not up to anything. Just ask any of these fools. I mean, loyal customers. They already see the many benefits of the amazing Aquacura. Step right up. Step right up. At the moment. The amazing Aquacura. It's the... Welcome back. What? Rather than... Even if it were true, you need to get proof to convince my customers. My very loyal customers. They're already convinced. They already see the many benefits of the amazing Aquacura.
I would, you know what, honestly, I'd backtrack. I would take Fallout 1 out of that list. Fallout 1 is probably too archaic for most people to get into. Unless you already like Fallout. I would say New Vegas or 4.
Who would have thought? The amazing Aquacura cures all the
Okay. Aquacura. Yeah, this one has the rads. Discover.
Ailments, guaranteed.
Okay, and I still can't talk to these guys. I probably have to go talk to someone in Underworld.
Can you pay me?
I have to go now. My people need me. I had no idea that was a Simpsons bit. Tulip.
I've got just the thing for you. Do you want to see it? Please say yes. Take a look. It all works.
What does epoxy do? It's weighing me down. We'll get rid of it.
Another satisfied customer. Come back soon, please.
I love the Fallout 3 Ghoul Girl voice.
Oh, why, hello there. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Quinn.
Nice to meet you, Quinn.
You too, stranger. I know a lot of people around here don't take kindly to humans wandering around, but I've met a lot of your people in my travels.
Where do you go?
Oh, here and there and everywhere. I've explored all up and down the coast, from the Commonwealth to the pit, all the way down to Crater Banks. I also do a fair bit of trading. You see, folks here, they don't have much of a connection to the outside. So I move their goods and caps out to the wastes and bring back in what I trade for them. Yeah, just east of here. Some freed slaves just occupied it. We trade with them occasionally. Whatever.
I like that he foreshadows that the pit exists.
Huh? Ah! Jesus Christ! Don't sneak up on me like that. Last fella to do that damn near lost my arm. You're new here. Yeah. You must be, since you're actually talking to me. I'm Patchwork. But just Patches, if you like that. I'm... Shit. I forget. Who, me? Yeah, I'm fine. I guess. No. Yeah. I'll be okay. I just need to try not to lose any more of my parts this time. And Doc Barrows says that he's getting tired of putting them back on. So, you know, if you see any, just bring them back. You sure? Some people make me hurt myself. 'Cause it makes them laugh.
I have to go now.
Oh, hello. Wait, what?
No, he took his tortoiseshell glass. No, he didn't. They're right there. I kind of want these.
Well, if it isn't the greatest American hero, or Abraham Washington's greatest anyway, I figured we'd bump into each other again. What brings you all the way out to Goulsville? My new line of work, actually. I've used the proceeds from our last acquisition to set myself up as an ammunition vendor. Pretty cool, huh? No more risking my neck to recover bits of junk for money. Now, the cash comes right to me. Care to take a look at my inventory?
Excuse me.
A Pleasure doing business with you. Whatever.
Oh, I'm allowed to take this stuff.
Oh, hello again. Do you need anything, darling? You're not bad.
Are you plagued by hellacious out? Psychosis, extreme epidermal exfoliation? Well, friends, you're try it. It's 7 days or less, or your money back. Whoa. Just from before the war, it seems that it pays for a little aqua cure, all right? Welcome back. Now, welcome back. What can... Huh. I hadn't pegged you as a bigot. My mistake. Welcome back. What can... Oh, sorry. I guess I'm just a little sensitive about the question. Some people think giving Aquapura to ghouls is a waste, after all. I didn't steal it, if that's what you're getting at. I got it fair and square. I already... Welcome back. What? Remember, Alan. Use it, sword.
How do the glasses look? Is this the part where, because it's a post-game quest, all the ghoul guards are like as strong as like feral ghoul reavers?
Anybody there? Somebody, I guess. Come in. How'd you? This is Griffin recording. All you clowns, listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of the bottling operation while I'm away doing my thing at Underworld. Here are my instructions. First off, shoot anyone who isn't me or one of you. Don't want anyone nosing around inside. When Bigsley's men arrive from Project Purity, aid them promptly, but don't let them in. Take the Aquapura, dump it into tubs and sinks to hold for later, then fill the empty bottles with the treated irradiated water. When you get enough bottles to make it worthwhile, make a trip over to Underworld. I'll take the new bottles and give you your cut. Oh, and leave the wigs alone. I don't want your greasy heads touching them. I mean it. welcome back. What can I do for you? My what now? My bottling operation? Oh, you mean where I add my secret ingredient to the aqua pura? That's seriously gonna cut into my profits. But perhaps you're right. After all, it's not like it was gonna be a piece of cake selling the aqua pura to raiders and slavers. They're a nasty bunch. Fine, I'll sell them the real deal. But I'll keep the amazing aqua pura powder. It gives this sorry lot a little hope for the future. I hope no one notices the switcheroo. And who knows? Maybe it really will be a miraculous cure. Come back in a few days, we'll see if anyone notices. Come one, come all, taste. The smooth.
The only DLC that struck a chord with me were Lookout and The Pit. The other three felt rushed as fuck. The funny thing is, those are the two I'm doing today. That's why I named today Overrated and yesterday Underrated, because yesterday I did Broken Steel Anchorage and Mothership Zeta back to back. It wasn't as terrible as you would expect. At least not to me.
What's up?
Well, hey, how's it going? You need something? You just ask. Disarming that bomb, well, that's something I'm not ever likely to forget. What do you want to know? All right, shoot. It's called the Wasteland for a reason. But there are settlements, too, spread all around. The human race is stubborn like that. To the south,
Yeah, you should
you've
play
got
Fallout 1 and
Tennessee,
2.
But don't bother going to D.C. The place is a war zone. You stay safe.
Oh, hey! Kinda busy here, but I guess I can talk for a bit. What's up? See ya.
Don't try anything.
Yippee! Tunnel Runner would be very epic. Is there anything else? Any chems you take do last twice as long. I can't remember if Chemist affects stim packs. I think in this game, Chemist literally affects anything that would affect medicine, if I'm not mistaken. Which would include chems. Commando would also be nice. I'll never forget being abducted and then going on an alien genocide. I guess I'll never forget it either, but for very different reasons. It was boring. I think that there's some interesting stuff in Zeta, like the sequence where you first meet the abominations is genuinely terrifying, but that's mostly just because I'm like really scared of aliens. I don't know that that would be very scary to the average person. I think this is just default. I think this is default Fallout 3 movement speed. I think we're moving faster. Are we actually faster than default Fallout 3 movement speed in Sneak?
And here you are. The spirits have blessed me with many gifts, but you have given the more marketable gift of monetary investment. Please accept this offering. A mask and helmet made from the hide of the wisest spirits of the wind. May it benefit you as fully as it has myself. Maybe. If the clothes make the man, then here are the means to remake yourself.
I'd rather not go at a loss. Oh wait, I have booze to sell now. Give me back some of those stim packs. One of the DLC has an enemy that does 30 flat damage. I'm gonna need as many of these as I can have.
Give me a shout if you need anything else. Walk well, friend.
I've got some water I could spare.
I'm sorry, but I'm busy, okay?
Crystal clear water. Oh, bless you. Bless you.
No. Bless you. I'm glad to help.
I haven't tasted water this pure.
He's gonna waterboard himself.
Oh God, what's wrong? Water? That water. You. Oh, damn you.
No, that's not supposed to happen. No, get up. Get up. You can't pass out. You're supposed to get better. I gave you holy water and everything.
Good to see you.
Okay.
What should I do? He asked for water, and I thought I was helping him, not killing him.
Why should I believe that? It's okay, 10-year-old trapped in an adult's body. What happened here?
I just gave him some water I picked up on the way through Springdale. It tasted pure and it looks clean. How was I supposed to know?
Where did you, it's okay, you could... It's okay, you couldn't have known. I'll look into it. Where did you get the water?
I thought it would help him. It was supposed to be holy water. The man at the monastery in Springdale said it was blessed. He gave me this pamphlet along with the water. He called himself Brother Gerard. You can find him on the road through Springdale. They said they had lots of this holy water. Please do something to stop them. I can't stay here.
Damn, she's zooming.
Like that.
Look at her go! That would be a hilarious implementation of that Stewie tweak if they gave all the NPCs that have to run off once they're done with their little spiel like it built like 20 agility. Yeah, I felt pretty empty, TBH, but the OV... I don't know what that means. I think Zeta's a little overhated. Like...
Weary traveler.
It's bad. But it's like, this is Fallout 3. I don't really know what you were expecting from the DLC. I feel like the gap in quality between like base New Vegas and Honest Hearts is bigger than like Mothership Zeta to base Fallout 3.
Welcome to the Monastery of the Apostles of the Eternal Light. Oh, but you must be parched from your travels. Please, accept this gift. Holy water, blessed by our order. We must drink deep of the water of light, so that it may sanctify our tongues and render us purified for discourse. You must cleanse your tongue of unseen.
Holy refresh pool.
I can see the glint of Adam's light in your eyes. You have purified your tongue with the holy water. So now we may speak. How may this servant of the eternal light serve you?
How do we feel about the fact that Bethesda's response to the story of Fallout 3 in this is Broken Steel stuff because you couldn't play past the ending originally. How do we feel about the idea that like the ramifications of getting Project Purity to work and then distributing the purified water is that all of the Wastelanders are such inbreds that they just keep irradiating the water anyways? Do you think maybe Bethesda has a certain viewpoint about people who receive something that a certain group of people make for those people? Maybe.
No, ours is a modest order. But our ranks are growing slowly, as others hear our words and are enlightened. As our luminescent mother says, where others walk only in the dying waste, we offer the path of eternal light. And to spread goodwill, we offer this holy water to any and all supplicants. It's full of Adam's light, if that's what you mean. Brighter and warmer than any water I've ever seen before. Blessing of the holy water is overseen by Mother Curie III, our luminescent mother, but her work keeps her busy within the monastery at all times. Our luminescent mother went to meditate outside of the city, and as she wandered in a trance, she was visited by Adam's angels of war. These angels brought her aqua pura, water so pure, so pristine, and so unsullied that she knew it would make the perfect vessel for Adam's glow. Since that day, she has busied herself consecrating Adam's pure water into the waters of light. No, it's full of Adam's light. It's a tragedy that not everyone is prepared to accept enlightenment, but such are the ways of the divine. Besides, we never force anyone to drink it. We simply give the opportunity to those who thirst for something more. The apostles of the eternal light were first introduced to the majesty of Adam's glow by the holy teachings of Confessor Cromwell. And we were content to stay in Cromwell's church until Adam gave a vision unto our luminous mother. She learned that Adam did not call for division, that sundering which drives us apart. Adam calls for enlightenment, the warmth which feeds us. For it is only through Adam's supreme and total enlightenment that we may attain salvation. Oh, truly your light is second only to the sons of Adam themselves. You are more than welcome. Please, speak with our leader, our luminescent mother, Curie III. May Adam's light guide you.
Good to see you. Children of the light, hear my words and feel Adam's warmth. For too long, our world has been barren, and our people have become empty. Their hearts have become dry and cold, and thirst consumes the weak and the strong alike. But we can save them, for Adam's bounty has granted us the gifts of mercy and compassion. Oh, my brethren, let us share with them the waters of light. Let them be fulfilled by Adam. Let them know his glow and be truly enlightened. And let them live forever and walk with us in the grace of Adam's glow and never be empty again. Oh my! I wasn't expecting a pilgrim to our shrine. We're hardly prepared for casual visitors, I'm afraid. You must have made quite an impression on Brother Gerard. He's a lovely boy, but rather strident. I hope he wasn't a bother. Oh, but where are my manners? I'm Mother Curie III, and I lead the Apostles of the Eternal Light. What can I do for you, my dear? Yes, if you wanted some, I'm sure that Brother Gerard would have gladly given you a bottle or two. We don't charge for charity, you know. It was a gift from Adam. I was meditating, right here in Springvale when 4 of his armored angels came to me. When I said I was from Megaton, they gave me barrels of aqua pura and said I should share it with my people. They were very clear on that. Naturally, I understood Adam's message, blessing this holy water and sharing it with the world. Why, to offer enlightenment to all those who suffer, of course. No more, no less. Adam came to me with a vision. The starving, the ill, the weak, all being made whole and well by receiving the sacrament of Adam's glow. And so, with our holy water, we can make this vision a reality. When exposed to Adam's supreme glow, the ill are reborn in his glowing visage. Those reborn never hunger, never suffer, and never age. All our enlightened brethren need to know is Adam's glow, and they are happy. That's correct, it does. But we can work miracles with our holy water. Free of impurities, this aqua pura is perfect for carrying Adam's blessing. Sadly, only a small number of supplicants truly achieve eternal light. The rest must be satisfied with enlightenment and an end to their suffering. Don't be silly. How else will we spread the word to the unenlightened? So many misunderstand Adam and fear the glow of his light as a thing of destruction, rather than humanity's next step toward perfection. With this marvelous holy water, they drink without fear, and by the time the glow consumes them, they have no need to fear ever again. You judge what you do not understand. By introducing them to Adam's light, we are saving them from a life of misery. I suppose it's a fair question. Ever since I was a girl, I knew I was destined for something special. I always resisted the feeling of me.
I have an interesting relationship with Fallout 3 where I'm trying to do the morally the peaceful option just because it usually involves more things, so you get to see more of what the game has for you. But like Fallout 3 writes its characters in such a way that I don't care about them, which makes me more willing to do the violent option. Whereas in New Vegas, I would always do the peaceful option unless it was like powder gangers who were just like shitheads. And you could view that as a backhanded insult at Fallout 3, and it is. But it is kind of interesting that Fallout 3, by virtue of being written so much worse, makes the violent option seem more tantalizing. It's actually a genuine advantage it has over New Vegas, because like New Vegas is written in such a better way that you don't really want to do the violent option very often. So you just always end up being either the good guy or the bad guy in New Vegas. Whereas, like, I've tried to be the good person in 3, but, like, every person gets on my nerves so much that I just want to do the kill option and get it over with.
Special? But one day I fell asleep during one of the confessor's sermons, and I had a dream. A dream of the prophet of Adam, ablaze with holy light. She told me of my destiny, of my mission. I was called to service, and I answered. The only being able to convince me I was wrong would be the prophet of Adam herself. You may not agree with us, but you need not mock our beliefs. The prophet of Adam would be so aglow as to outshine the sun. You are not she. We're doing holy work here, tending to the suffering and hopeless. Our holy water gives warmth to those who would only die unsaved otherwise. You never need to fight, my dear, but I'm afraid you simply aren't going to convince us to stop our holy work just because you disapprove. May you know eternal light.
I mean, this is pretty simple. You just have to go get irradiated. Why is there more radiation inside than next to the barrels?
Do you have something you wish to say? Why, you are the prophet of Adam. I didn't recognize you until now. Your eyes are aglow. Your very skin radiates with Adam's heat. I didn't realize, my lord, now that you have revealed yourself to me, I see the errors of my ways. Forgive me, for I knew not what I was doing. We will spread your word without the use of holy water. We will return the aqua pura to Megaton. It shall be a test. The worthy will seek us out, and finding us, they will find the message of Adam, drinking the waters of light in their souls. Yes! I leave you now, Lord. I cannot bear to look upon your shining face any longer.
Watch it, will you? If you're here looking for water, I'm afraid I can't help you. All the water is at Project Purity. If you want a handout, head over to the Jefferson Memorial and ask for Scribe Bigsley. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm busy coordinating military operations. Oh, he did? Huh, I was beginning to think he forgot about us. Not sure how much you know. There's been an increase in attacks on the caravans. Seems organized, and not just the random raider or mutant encounter. I'm running out of resources, and I'm down to my greenest men. I want to get to the bottom of these coordinated attacks. So good. My veterans are already out in the field, or worse, never came back. I could use someone who knows what she's doing. I need you to escort a caravan from Project Purity to Canterbury Commons. If, or rather, when they get ambushed, I need you to figure out who's behind the attack. I'm pretty certain any caravan will be attacked. This particular caravan also happens to have my most junior men escorting it. They could really use someone with Wasteland experience leading the team. After protecting the caravan, track down the attacker's base of operations and put an end to it, once and for all. Do the job right and report back to me, and I'll make certain you get paid appropriately. Absolutely not. Any more stupid questions? Good. Great. I had a feeling you would. Officers Davis and Lawrence should have just left Project Purity. If you hurry, you'll catch them. Their course hugs the river closely. If you head north, following the river from Project Purity, you should catch up to them. Please, hurry. You'd think that'd be the smart thing, right? Then the caravan drivers could use the markup to simply pay for their own security. Wouldn't need us. Maybe it's an indirect marketing campaign for the Brotherhood. Considering the war with the Enclave, they might need new recruits. Whatever the case, as long as they keep paying us in caps and tech, we'll keep escorting. At first it was a win-win. They paid us and shared their technology with us. The spoils of their war with the Enclave were particularly enticing. However, with all the recent attacks, the extra resources end up being used just protecting the caravans from being exterminated. Good luck out there.
Have a look. See if anything calls out to you. Stay safe on the path you travel.
tag. I'm recording this because I figure half you idiots can't read for shit. But you best don't lay this tape around just anywhere. If you're listening to this, it's because one of my boys thinks he can trust you. If he's wrong, you're dead. If he's right, you're going to be rich. Got us a plan, see? We hit the water mules with the Brotherhood busy fighting the Enclave. Soon they'll want to give up the whole delivery thing. Then, we offer our protection services. Wastelands base ski. On top of it, we sell the water to whoever we want. If you want in, ride out with the next ambush. Stash the water when it's done, regulars will show you where. And then get up to Grandma's Sparkles. Grandma loves visitors and keeps her mouth shut. That, she cooks a mean stew. So that's where we meet. Wilhelm's Wharf. It's on the river. Don't get lost. Oh, and memorize the passphrase. It's Mirelurk Stew. If you forget it, don't bother coming around. You'll get shot. No kidding.
Who the hell are you?
Huh. You're one of the newbies then. Fine. So long as you know the passphrase, you're in. Okay, you're lucky you knew that. Don't know who let you in, or if you care. This is a real simple game. Whoever's the toughest sets the rules. And that's me. And I got just one rule. Do what the hell I say when I say it. Now find a seat. We're waiting for some of the boys to get back. Oh, and put this on. We're a gang. We all wear the same uniform.
Get out of my face.
What?
Nope. Can't say that I heard anything but them works in quite some time. Always need bullets. You? You watch out for what? They're all over.
Get out of my face.
What is it? Take a seat and relax already. You're making me nervous. No one told you? It's simple. We hit water caravans and stash the Aqua Pura. And after Vivid Cities had enough, we offer our Wasteland Protection Services. And we charge whoever, whatever we want for. How do you like that? What? Well, damn it. You're probably right. What the hell was I thinking? Guess I'll have to come up with another plan. Come on, boys. Now we're sticking around here. Let's go blow off some steam. Kill anything or anyone you like.
Where?
Open fire.
Stand aside your own blood.
Okay, the game did not like that. Okay, so what's going on? Am I guess I'm just not allowed to, like, fight them? Because if they're the people I gotta deal with, I'm just gonna murder them. They're raiders. Ah, it's because I was in my Enclave armor. I just had to open myself up to getting brutally damaged. The game was calling me a pussy. Very epic. Also, it's getting hot in here. Damn, minute on the dot. That's crazy.
Great. Water thing. Well, did you take care of whoever's behind the attacks on the caravans? Really? That's excellent. Thank you. As soon as I have a moment, I'll make arrangements to see to your reward. Yes, well, simply, run out of resources. Only a quarter of my escorts have made it back. I fear the worst. I'll send word to Bigsley, the Brotherhood scribe running things over at Project Purity. I'm sure the Brotherhood can reward you for your efforts. Now, if you'll excuse me... Some messages arrived for you.
And were any of the messages important? There isn't someone else you can bother? Cult? There's something about Megaton, isn't there? It's apparently the place to start a cult these days. Guess I can start sending them water again. Hopefully they can keep their grubby hands on their shipments this time. Here. It's not much. Most of the assets have been exhausted, but take this. It's definitely worth getting lions off my back. Thanks. Received a message from her. It's here somewhere. Well, no matter where it is, I know what it said. The Initiates just finished itemizing a requisition of confiscated Enclave gear. There were a few items that we didn't immediately send out. I suppose you're welcome to those. The Brotherhood thanks you for your efforts. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'll just take a brief nap here at my desk.
Thank you for your help with those guys. They finally tracked me down. I thought I'd have more time. You've come about the broadcast, right? Risky, I know. But it had to be done. So you know who I am. Who are you? Well, look at you, moneybags. Right down to business. Gotta respect that. But before you get anything, what I need you to do is to take a trip with me to a place called The Pit. It's a city to the northwest of here, a long way away. I want you to come with me and help me steal something that will free my people. I'm on the run from our dead friends over there. As soon as I found out about the cure, they came after me. And you can be damn sure they won't be the only ones. The Pit's a mess. Nearly everyone who lives there is either sick, dying, or worse. It's the water. And the air, you can't escape it. You stay there a few years, and no matter what, it'll get you. But the bastards who have my people, they found a way to cure it. And once they have that cure perfected, we don't stand a chance. So we need the cure to bargain for our freedom. The city is controlled by a man named Asher. He's powerful. No one there dares go against him. No one except me. I need you to sneak into the pit and find a way to get close enough to him to steal the cure. Nothing to it, right? They know that I know about the cure. All of them will be looking for me by now. That's why those guys came all the way here. I came here because I needed an outsider. Someone like you who has the strength to pull off what I need. It's the key to a cure for the mutations. Everyone in the pit is mutated in some way. Some are just sick, some are worse. The bosses have the key to the cure. With it, we can take control of the city and free my people. Well, you might try a disguise. They probably won't let some random armed waster past the gates. But if you look like one of the working stiffs, you should be able to slip in with no problem. Lucky for us, a group of slavers is nearby waiting to make a sale. You should be able to get one off of them. They're off to the west, near the tunnel that leads to the pit. That should be our first move. Well, that's not the best idea, but at this point I'm pretty much out of options. So if that's how it has to be.
This is one of those areas where Bethesda writing just doesn't really work for the premise. Because they want you to have to go and they want you to have to engage with the story, right? That's why you get your shit beaten in by like 3 raiders with sticks, even though you can be in power armor. Because they've decided this narrative they want to tell is so important that you can't just walk in and kill everyone. But the problem is, right, they can't make the writing good enough to be compelling enough to make you want to do it on its own. So they have to force you to sit through it. Whereas, this isn't good. We're getting crashes consistently now. What did I do that caused a crash? I have not changed anything since last night. I don't know what would be causing this crash. Oh, what perks did I take? Did I take a perk recently that would have done this? What was the last one? Tunnel Runner?
can get you a fix. Anything you want. Cheap, too. Check it out.
Thank you for your help with those guys.
I'm out of here.
Oh, I've started using Radchild. Maybe that's what's causing the issues. A lot of times in New Vegas, if you have a perk that has something that's constantly applied, it just starts causing crashes.
Oh my God! You killed them? Are you real? You're here to save us? Where are we going? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Someone's coming. Let me do the talking. That's the last mistake you'll ever make. This is as far as I can go. It's up to you from here on out. If you dress up like a slave, you should be able to get past the gates without a problem. Once you're inside, find a slave named Medea. She'll be able to help you. Remember, your goal is to get access to Asher and find the cure. After you have it, I'll contact you. Well, you might be able to get a small gun or a knife past them if you conceal it just right. I can do that for you, but I can't promise that they won't see it and just gun you down. You want the gun or the knife? Okay, here you go. Don't take it out until you get past the gate. You clear on what you need to do? It's a bit too late for that now, isn't it? Either way, good luck. We're counting on you. buddies at the gate, and we just let you walk in here. On any other day, I'd just stake you out for the trogs. But Asher says to put you to work. And what the big man says, goes. But it looks like we're going to get some good stuff out of it, eh? Good luck. Get her, boys! Shit. Fuck. That's enough. Get her stuff. Come on, hurry. Hey, put that down. That's mine. Okay, got everything? Let's get out of here.
Relax. They messed you up pretty bad. Take it easy. Don't move too quickly. Come on. Sit up now. What were you thinking, trying to shoot your way in here like that? That's not going to help anyone. I thought Warner said you were supposed to be clever. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You're here now, and you look like one of us, so that's good. But we can't talk out in the open like this. Meet me in my house as soon as you get yourself together. We'll talk there. All right, we can talk now, but we shouldn't take too long. They saw you come in here, so they'll come looking for you if you take too long. I have a plan for getting you into Asher's palace, but we need to wait. In the meantime, you're going to have to blend in. I don't know what you saw on the way in, but the guards don't really take kindly to workers just standing around. You're going to need to look busy or they'll sniff you out pretty quickly. And if they get too close, you don't look like you belong here. Yeah, and right now this is what you need to do to help us. You're not really going to be much use if the guards figure out who you are and stake you out for the trogs, are you? Well, the area is full of trogs. You're either an idiot or a smartass. Either way, I don't think it's funny. They're what most of us hope we never become. But the contamination gets to everyone. For most people, it's some form of cancer. Sometimes harmless, sometimes not. For others, the contamination drives them insane. If it doesn't kill them, it changes them. They become animals, deformed and inhuman. It's not pretty. They're everywhere and they kill on sight. I can't really help you there. Ask around. Maybe check with Marco in the mill. He's been making some of our tools into weapons. You might even be able to find a gun on one of the dead bosses out in the steel yard. What was that?
What's going on in here, Medea? Who is this scam?
Nothing, sir. I was just telling this new worker about the job the foreman posted.
Oh, yeah? So she's the one that's going out to the steel yard, huh?
Yes, sir. I told her what she needs to do. She knows. 10 ingots as fast as she can.
Well, then. I hope you also said goodbye. Yeah. Get to work, grinders. Don't look at me, Scale.
That's home, I guess. You see how they make us live?
So I hear from people this is the best part of the DLC. This part where you go collect the ingots. Whoa! She got midriff and Tata? I can't tell which one is which.
So you're the lucky scab gathering ingots for me today, huh?
Yep, that's me.
Good to see a little enthusiasm for once. Well, follow me.
Nah, maybe later. I want to go get a weapon. I can't defend myself with only my bare fists. I'm not world-renowned pugilist Tommy Ray Hanley.
Hey, not so loud. The bosses can't see what I'm up to over here.
Oh, yeah?
Making weapons. Lots of them. There's something coming, and soon. So, I take the crap we find out in the yard, and some of the tools we use, and I make them into stuff we can fight the bosses with. Yeah. You're the one Medea told me about. Werner sent you, right? I can help you out. Take this. It's called an auto axe. Nice, huh? I make them out of the old car parts the breakers drag in from the city. Do what you can with it. Just be careful around the bosses. Make a wrong move, and you're done.
Let us go. The auto axe is crazy. I'm guessing the catch of it is that you have to actually manage it, like the durability of it, since you can't repair it with anything. We have the jury rigging perk though, but I mean, I don't know what good that'll do. That's interesting though, I like that. You get a really overpowered weapon, but you have to manage it. What's the difference? Okay, so this is the ingot hunt place. Oh my god, I forgot how tiny the little gun is in your hands. It's like the world's cutest gun. Okay, I have to pee. I have to pee now. My toilet needs me. I'm gonna get some water too. I'll be right back. Gang, gang. Ah! Okay, we're back. You have to love that, what was I talking about? I thought about something, but I forgot what I was going to say. I'm getting confused like that more and more often. I think I'm going delirious. Oh, I like that you don't get your rads cleansed on the way here, because they usually do like a total reset in these things to make sure that you like don't come in overpowered. But I appreciate that your rads stay, because they're not going to clean you. It's not like they care.
It's me, your brother John.
JonTron. Those ingots could be anywhere. Oh, you got eaten. Rip Bozo. Rip to him, but I'm different. Oh, I hate how they run. Did my eyes deceive me? My weapon actually jammed. I need to remember to install that one when I make my my added mods for the New Vegas side of the run. I like increased weapon jam. I like to make it extremely punishing if you actually have to use low condition weapons. Because, like, unless you do some other mods that make weapon repair kits impossible to get, you never run into the issue of never having them. So it's literally always a skill issue if your weapons are in bad condition, even when you mod the game. I think it helps make the early game feel a little bit just a smidge different, and then from there on it makes the cost of energy weapons degrading faster like a lot more noticeable. I like it. It's quite epic, as the kids say. The pit is a furnace in which to launch mankind into space. Am I stupid? Oh, there it is. Ah! Scared the shit out of me. Oh, that's light reflection. Okay, never mind. My bad. I mean, it's not really a 100 collectathon. They group 2 of them everywhere. So it's not like you have to really find like 100. You have to find like 50. I hate that though. Just put 50 in there. Oh. Ah. How do we feel about making the enemies not make any noise so that you just always get jump scared by them? I guess it is better than every single fucking time one of them sees you. Sorry, I'm gonna look at my other monitor. It's like really dark in here. No, interiors. Okay. I'm not gonna make it, Millie. I'm sorry. I knew everyone thought I could do it. They don't know what's out here. It's not just Trogs, but others. The Wild Men. Kind of funny considering my nickname Wild Bill back at the mill. Finding the ingots wasn't the hard part. It's letting go. Need you to crit, buddy. Nope. Shit. I didn't do anything to the game, by the way. It's just like dead silent. I might put on some music, because this is boring as shit for me, personally. He got a belly. He's pregnant. He's pregnant with a little troglodyte. I like the Fallout 1 backdrop. Not being smarmy either. I think it looks good. I'm hungry.
This is gonna...
Shit. Oh, okay, that was stairway. I got so scared I was gonna fall off. All that practice shooting limbs off has perfected your aim against the limbs. We're only halfway through, and I think this has taken 30 minutes already. I'm going to put some music on. If anyone has any recommendations, let me know. I think I'm going to go for Einhander. Oh, Devil May Cry would be really good right now, too. great. Come on. It's making so you fucking walk on it. I got scared that was a crash. I should make a safety save. Okay, I'm getting enough height. I think it's just that you can't go that way. Oh, those buildings in general aren't meant to actually be interacted with. I love the pit, especially the setting and finding the ingot part. I've got not even a little bit over half. Oh, I've got 70. That means I'm overlooking 30 of them. But I've already searched like this entire outside area. There might be an inside area. I remember I watched a Jabbo stream once where it looked like some of them were inside a building. But I haven't found any entrances to an inside place yet. Huh. There's 100 and you unlock achievements. I know there's 100. That's why I'm looking for the last 30. I just haven't been able to find them. Yeah, because over there's the radiation area. I already got all the stuff from there. Abandoned area. I already had the 100 ingot reward spoiled for me. That's why I'm committed to finding it, because I really want that pistol. Oh, there is like an inside area. Okay, here we go. Yay! There's more in here. Okay, maybe the last 30 are in here. Yeah, this has been fun. I just put on background music because there's like no soundtrack that plays during the ingot section. It took me like 30 minutes to find the first 50, so I just wanted background noise. I like the progression. Like, you start off with a little bit, but if you're able to kill the enemies quickly, you get more and more gear. Like, from them. The, like, Wildmen and the Troglodytes. It's sort of like a little dead money situation. Where the more efficient you are, the more you can stockpile from the people that you're killing. I really do hate the little segment where even if you're wearing power armor, the little guys come over and beat you with their little sticks. But I knew it was coming, so I didn't have the energy to get upset at it. That's got to be one real... Do you think she's got like a unique cleaver that gives her like bypass DT? Okay, how do I get up? You gotta get up to get down. No. I think I see an ingot. Oh no, those are the boltings on the floor of the pipes.
Well now, look who made it back. I'll take those ingots, Scab. You just get back in there and get about your business. You got a real knack for this. Here, this might help you work a little harder. Original owner can't use it anymore on account of decapitation. All right then. Tell you what. I don't want to.
Oh, this is the other side of that thing. Are there ingots in here? Another thing that keeps tripping me up is for some reason the way that these reflect makes me think that they're ingots. I can't tell if that's the render or if my eyes are just really bad. Okay. I'm gonna look up, since there were some inside, I'm gonna look up and see what all interiors the ingots are in. I don't want to cheat and look up where they are in the interiors, but if I'm overlooking an entrance or something, I want to know. Abandoned area. Supply plant. I know that there was something over here, but it said that I needed a key for it. No, it's just this in the abandoned area, so I'm still overlooking like 30 of them. The only thing that I saw on there that it looked like would help is that it, on the wiki, when I was checking to see what areas they're in, it says that these are a sign that they're nearby. Yeah, no, I got all of them from here. Okay. He took 10 away, so that's 74, so I have 25 left. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the abandoned building because I saw on that it said something about if you force a lock on something, that you lock yourself out of the quest reward, which means there's a door somewhere that I haven't interacted with because I don't remember opening the lock on a door. And I would guess it would be on an interior. In an interior, sorry. Oh, there's another interior. 77, 87. I still need 13. 5. I don't want to look for him. I might be getting burnt out.
always needs more metal. More metal for the mill. Guess I can spare this. Nothing like some heavy labor, huh? Yeah. Looks like you earned it. I'll just take those. How about I give you some metal this time? Here. This armor was a special order for one of the hole fighters. Great against bullets, but didn't help him when he got pushed off the bridge. I'll just take those. Sure thing. Bit of a weird one here. Found it from some sucker out of town. Some genius got to tinkering with his laser. Polished metal barrel. Prisms in there, and he got this lethal light show. Looks good. You bet I do. Check out this cutting edge of fashion. Wear this armor, and everyone's gonna want to get close to you. Which just means they'll be inside your blast radius, huh? Looks good. Yes, you earned this. Used to belong to a desert priest. Said wearing it made him bulletproof. Of course, that didn't stand up to a little testing. But damn if it wasn't a gloriously fun time. More metal for the mill. All the metal you're bringing in, I suppose it's worth giving you something to really help with those drugs. Here, this thing's mob trogs and ghouls from here to Monroeville. Give it a whirl. I'll just take those. I probably shouldn't. But damn if you ain't had it. Here. This is the best gun I ever had. A little slower on the trigger. She makes up for it in power and accuracy. Use her in good health. Looks good. Nope. Go grab a few more, and I'll see what I can spare for my star scavenger.
No, I guess it wouldn't be in here at all. This is so infuriating, though, because I have no idea where those last 5 are. What's the reward for 100? Because the metal blaster is the thing that I was looking for. Tribal power armor. Okay. I kind of would probably want to know what that is. Identical to Asher. Oh, so I could just kill Asher to get the thing. I don't actually have to get 100. I'm not sure who I'm going to side with yet. I know the basic premise of the story and I know the moral dilemma, but I'm not sure which side I go for. I can see arguments for both sides. The issue is that they're both written like shitheads, so you don't actually know who you can trust. Like, you don't know if you can trust either of them to actually live up to their end of what they say they'll do, is the issue. Because I think they're both bad people. For some reason, though, I feel more inclined to help the slaves. I am bored of this at this point. But, to be fair, it's optional. I could have been done with this in literally 5 minutes, because you only need to turn in 10. So this is a good case, where I think it's good that there's so much to do if you want to, but that it's optional. And none of the rewards have been worth it. Have any of these rewards been worth it? It's worse than the one you find by exploring. They're okay. This is really good. I don't remember how many ingots for this, and you just find this by exploring. And the metal blaster is obviously really good. So like the metal blaster and the perforator. So I guess depending on your playstyle, you just need to get however many to get those. Why don't I just try running down each line and see if I just missed it because I keep jumping side to side? Okay, that's aside. We're almost at DMC 5. I think at that point I'm just going to look him up. I gave it like an honest 3 hours of looking, man. I tried. That does narrow it down to literally just 3, which is probably in one setting, because there haven't been any individuals. We already got that. Actually, this might be Subhuman. No, this isn't Subhuman. I get this one mixed up with Nero, Virgil's theme from DMC. I haven't actually played the games, I get the names mixed up. Shit. And down there's the one that leads there. It's up there. There isn't really interior, so it's not there. Would it maybe be under one of these little bridge things? No, I found the ones down there. It's not behind these things. I can't wait for the weekend to begin. What's today? Oh yeah, today's Friday. Just 2 weeks for the final Chainsaw Man chapter. You look like a Borderlands character. Isn't this when the first Borderlands came out? Wasn't Borderlands 1 09? There's a game I haven't played in forever. Is Borderlands 1 an underrated gem, just like Fallout 3? I had a lot of fun with it from what I remember, but it's one of those games I have not played in forever. Do not play Do not play. Oh my god, there's no way. That means I actually have to find one. Oh, that's so brutal. Where would it be? It... Do we... I kind of want to look through the list and see if there are any ingots on their own. Because if there isn't, then what it is that it probably got blown away during a battle. I don't want to look it up and cheat too much, because I know that the point is to actually explore, but I feel like I've explored the damn map. Resident Evil Village. That's the one with the big titty lady. Lady Dimitrescu, I think is how you're supposed to say it. God, I'm so horny for her. That's crazy. I love that post that's like her ass has more polygons than the original Resident Evil. It's mid AF. I've watched Oni play through the entire thing. It looked like fine. It looked very inoffensive, but like okay. The only parts that I wasn't a fan of is that a lot of the puzzles look like things that you like. I mean, fucking prime dipshit here, but a lot of the puzzles look like things that only make sense in hindsight. That was kind of my issue with it. But I just don't really like those kinds of puzzles, so it's probably just not for me, and that's it. Yeah. Huh. Denji being a janitor after Chainsaw Man ends and he has no Chainsaw Man powers. The only thing I hate about that game is I don't like the Heisenberg man's voice. Something about it gets on my nerves, like, a lot. Oh, Ethan. Shut the fuck up. It sounds like someone making fun of, like, a voice, more than, like, a voice. Bro, I'm tweaking. This is insane. Is it... Are you hiding one? Like with your body? I'm not just missing it because it's blending in, is it? He sounds like he's doing a bit. That's a really good way to put it, but he's just supposed to be a real character. Chuni Bayo. I don't know any ni hao. I know a phrase because I used to watch Filthy Frank. I know how to say Orwa Chin Chin Kadaisuke Nandayo. I think it means I am the one with a very small penis. But I don't actually know any much Japanese. Did I just not go far enough? Oh, I know, Itadaki Boss. Because everyone says that when they make fun of people who think they know Japanese. The last metal bar could be anywhere. It could be you. It could be me. My body is a machine that turns metal bars into injuries. I meant like I'm gonna eat it and then shit out solid metal, but I didn't want to say I'm gonna put it up my butt. I kind of want to see if I can install a mod for the quest marker, because I want to know if I missed it or if it got blown off. Absolutely, I'm using quest markers though. The next quest marker mod the next time it comes through. Oh, are you blocking it? The falling devil got him. Alright, let me look at these locations. This is gonna be fast though, because I can just look for ones that are listed as 1. And if there's not a single one that's listed as 1, that it means that I've lost it because of a battle. No, there is one. But I think I got that. So if I got that, then it's not my fault. Fuck off. I don't have to go through the whole dungeon again. If this is the half people are hyping up, I'm a little scared to actually go do the story. Says on the dresser. Oh, but that's a desk. In the bedroom with the pitching machine suspended from the ceiling, 1 ingot is found on the dresser. Okay, then it's just lost. Okay, I feel less crazy. Because I honestly did find all of them then. Pit, steel ingots, quest marker, TGW. Acquires a new game.
Hey, look out there. Nothing like... Not right now. What do you have for me? Nothing like... I'll be damned. That makes 100 ingots you found. And here I remember thinking you'd be lucky to bring back any at all. Ain't no question. You earned the treasure of my collection. This armor goes all the way back to when the Brotherhood tried to wipe out the dead. Some of the tribals who worshipped Asher made it to look like their god. Try it on. You'll feel a little like a god yourself. Yep. Guess you got every last one out there. You're one hell of a stealer, kid. Can't believe I'm saying this. I think you cleared out the whole place. We'll get other workers to salvage metal from the buildings. You take a break.
as I know so. That's all that matters. Thank you for your help. I'll tell the others that Bill is alright. Here, take these sticks. They're all I have. Disgusting, isn't it? Good. Just in time. Asher has ordered everyone into the square. Rumor has it that he's going to open up the arena. That's perfect for us. It's simple, really. From time to time, Asher opens up the arena. Any slave who wants to can fight against the gladiators. If you win, you get your freedom. More importantly, you get an audience with Asher. It's the only way a slave will ever get to talk to him directly. You fight, you win, and when you talk to Asher, you take the cure. I wouldn't shed a tear, but no. Luna has a distraction plan. We haven't been making these weapons for nothing, you know. But when you're meeting with Asher, you'll be close enough to grab the cure. Get it and bring it to me. Now let's get out there and listen to Asher's speech. There'll be hell to pay if the guards catch us in here.
Citizens of the pit, workers of downtown, traders of uptown, and all fierce souls who do what must be done, I bring you good news. We stand at the dawn of a new golden age, where others merely survive. We thrive. Our industry is the envy of the Commonwealth. Our safety is the envy of the capital waste. Our might is the envy of Ronto. And while I have led your efforts, it has been by your own strength that you have earned all the envy of the world. They envy the steel shaped by the workers in our mills, and they envy the strength of our traders and raiders who wield the steel for the pits. And most of all, they envy our victories in the struggle for freedom. Because yes, freedom is what we all work towards. Freedom from fear, freedom from disease, freedom to live as once we did before we were shackled by atomic fire. And so, to celebrate this struggle, I ask my loyal workers, who among you is prepared to fight for your freedom? Who among you will risk your life in the crucible to create a new life of freedom in Uptown? Who will take this rare chance to thrive? Very well, Medea. If this is the will of the workers, then this woman shall be their champion. Madam, you carry not only the dream that workers can become free, but that we may all someday become truly free from the threats of our world. Prepare yourself, madam. And when you are ready to be forged anew, report to Phaedra and steal them. The rest of you are dismissed.
that signed up to fight in the hole, huh? Well, head on down. Phaedra's waiting for you. And what are you doing down here, slave?
They
Don't
gave
tell
him
me
the
your
same
pale
voice.
ass is gonna throw down.
Where do I sign up?
You don't sign up. You tell me you want to fight. I set up a fight. You die, and I repeat it with the next jackass slave who comes in here. Sound good? You want in? Come on, death's got to be better than your life, am I right? It's pretty simple. When the gates open, you fight. Last one standing wins. Of course, when the gates open, the barrels drop in. So just make sure you kill the other guy before you die of radiation poisoning. You don't want to spend too much time with whatever's in those barrels. You have what you take in with you. But if that's not enough, there are a couple of things in that locker over there. What's to tell? Most die. Now, one or two have made it out, but that's about it. Oh yeah? You sure you're ready to die? Well, all right. I've got one for you right away. Or you can take some time to put your affairs in order. It's up to you. If you're ready, just step on in.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just witnessed the impossible.
Wow. Impressive, slave. Those were some of the toughest scabs around here. You've got some fight in you, it seems. But I wouldn't get too excited. I'm sure Asher's got something special planned for your next fight. Here's something for the Rads. Enjoy it while you can. Come back when you're ready for your next fight. again. Back for more, huh? I wouldn't count on luck this time. Well, all right, that's what I like to hear. Get on in there.
They're savage, they're brutal. They're here to keep this worker in place. The undefeated Bear Brothers. Let's find out if the newcomer can hold against real fighters. Race, fight. The Bear Brothers are dead. Amazing. This newcomer is showing marvelous.
Not bad, Grinder, not bad. The Bear Brothers were some pretty mean sons of bitches. One more fight and you're free. But I wouldn't plan on making it through the next one. Here's a shot for the Rads. Come back when you're ready for your last fight. You again? Back for more, huh? This'll be your last fight, Scab. One more and I don't get to call you that anymore. You ready? Well, all right, that's what I like to hear. Get on in there.
And now, this slave has proven willing to kill and die for her freedom. But how will she fare against the man who made it all the way? Gruber. Undefeated in the whole, Gruber has yet to meet his match. Only one will walk out with their freedom. Only one will walk out alive. Release the barrels. Go! And Gruber falls! Gruber falls! The champion is toppled! A new slave rises from the gutter to join us! Welcome her! She's earned it!
Oh wait, she's gonna give me a shot anyways. I shouldn't bother trying to get it.
Well now, aren't you quite the scrapper? Congratulations. You've done well. Asher wishes to see you.
guards will be told to allow you to pass. No, he expects you to accept his courteous invitation. Or at least to guess what would happen if you keep him waiting. You'll find him in Haven. His tower in Uptown. Take the northeast exit from here and look for the tallest building in town. Oh, Asher also said that he has a few gifts for you. You'll find them in the container behind you. Enjoy. And don't keep the man waiting.
So what, the Perforator is just like a strictly better infiltrator, but you have to do the ingots instead. So you still get like a version of the same gun just for doing what's required, but if you do the extra, you get like a slightly better one. It's kind of cool, I guess. Is there any point to the infiltrator? Yeah, it's literally just better.
None of us know. But I'm not killing you.
Lord Asher wants a word with me. Good luck.
Lord Asher,
I'm telling you, man is
and I'm telling you, I've got it covered. I'll be with you right after I maintain some order and dispense a little justice.
And I suppose you'll follow that up by raising the dead.
No, but I may heal the infirm later in the week. Time permitting, of course.
Sir, we've had sightings of Werner back in the city, and there's been an increase in chatter between slaves.
Workers.
What?
We call them workers. Helps with morale. Reminds them that they might earn their freedom someday.
Whatever we call them, they've been gathering makeshift weapons.
All right, all right. Put your guards on alert. Tell them to be on the lookout for anyone loitering too long downtown. And keep a watch for Medea at all times. Anything big happens, it's bound to go to her. Now, I've got a very important meeting with our new friend. So if anything big comes up, you use the intercom.
Yes, sir.
Okay, break's over. Nice work in the hole, New Blood. Knew you couldn't be one of our normal workers. So that begs the question, who are you? And what are you doing in my city? I figured it'd be something like that. Goodbye, New Blood. I'm under attack!
I didn't think that would start combat. Might sound a bit dumb in hindsight, but I already know this guy's whole shtick. I thought that he would have like a more interesting dialogue
I'll
response.
be with you right after I maintain some order and dispense a little justice.
Overestimated the game a little bit.
And I suppose you'll follow that up by raising the dead.
confirm later in the week. Time permitted, of course.
Sir, we've had sightings of Werner back in the city, and there's been an increase in chatter between slaves.
Workers.
What?
We call them workers. Helps with morale. Reminds them that they might earn their freedom someday.
Whatever we call them, they've been gathering makeshift weapons.
All right, all right. Put your guards on alert. Tell them to be on the lookout for anyone loitering too long downtown. And keep a watch for Medea at all times. Anything big happens, it's bound to her. Now, I've got a very important meeting with our new friend. So if anything big comes up, you use the intercom.
Yes, sir.
Okay, break's over. Nice work in the hole, New Blood. Knew you couldn't be one of our normal workers. So that begs the question, who are you? And what are you doing in my city? I understand. We've all got a past. And damn few of us have reason to be proud of it. That's all behind you now. In the pit, you'll be part of a growing army, a thriving industry, and maybe even witness to a cure for radiation. But we aren't perfect, and sometimes the past comes back to haunt us. Tell me, do you know a man named Werner? Ever since the city was scourged, we've done what everyone does. Whatever's necessary to survive. I know my city seems barbaric to you, but it's the only way we can carve out a home in this hellhole. And it's kept these people alive. But that's enough stalling for time. So do you know what? I appreciate your honesty. It's a rare virtue in this age. Werner was my lieutenant until he betrayed me and escaped justice. I know him. He brought you here to steal something very dear to the city. Do you intend to follow through with his plan? Feel free to be honest. Please, don't be intimidated by the turret behind you. Easy enough. To say no because he lied to you. My discovery is a miracle. But it isn't the type that sets slaves free. Now, it would do a lot more good if you were to.
The slaves arrived, and someone's armed. We need you out here, and fast.
Damn it, I'm on my way. I suggest you forget Werner's offer. Consider mine. Stop Werner. You'll have a bright future. Don't disappoint me, brother.
BRB gang. I gotta go take a mad piss for real, for real. On God, no cap.
Asher to let you into the lab. I'm Sandra, and if I know my husband, he's already made you an offer to join us, right? So you're here to see our little miracle, aren't you? This is my daughter Marie. She can be a handful, but my little angel is going to save the city. Don't be silly. It's the best of both worlds. As a mother, I love that I can spend all day with my daughter. And as a scientist, it's great to work on something that will benefit the city. Wow, this is a nice surprise. Apparently you and Asher are the only other people who know anything about science in this place. Yes, it seems that our daughter was born with a naturally acquired immunity to any form of mutation. It's nothing short of a miracle, honestly. I'm still trying to figure out why, but she may just hold the key to stopping the Pitts Trog problem. Hell, maybe other types of mutations too. Oh no, these tests are perfectly safe. In fact, between the crib and her uncanny health, she's probably the safest child in the world. Asher and I would never risk her health. And if that means it takes longer to develop a full cure, then, well, everyone else can wait.
Such nuance. Much morality. This is tough. I mean, I guess I have to make my choice now, right? Oh, I should turn the sound back up. We've gotten music now that we're back out of the steel yard. This is tough. I obviously sympathize a lot more with the slaves because they are slaves. I mean, the game is pretty directly telling you it's the good thing to do this. Maybe if I do this, I can walk over and take it without murdering her.
You're a dear, but things are well in hand here. If you really want to help, you should probably go deal with whatever had Asher rushing off in such a hurry. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to take care of one last test before Marie's nap time.
Consume the child. I'm actually not sure which choice is better. Because on the one hand, I know that Werner will basically... I know because of what I've already learned that Werner will basically keep the slave system going and he'll just replace Asher. And at that point, Asher just seemed... They'd seem to be pretty interchangeable. But I guess this way there aren't as many slaves.
You think you can get away with this?
There you are. Hi, huh?
You got this. I believe in my fellow man. Oh no. He's bolting.
Glad that's over. Kill the taskmaster.
Fight with me.
They got that. Surely. No, the steel yard there. Yeah. Why am I moving so fucking slow? Agility -1. I really wanted to wear it because it gives you a ton of AP, but I guess not. I love how quiet this is. The lack of music really emphasizes that there's no, like, commotion. You know what? Actually, that might be the bug. I do remember a pretty consistent bug where, for some reason, if you don't reload a save, it'll stop the music. Thank God it's Friday. XD. Myalgia. Lymph nodes. Runny nose, fever.
Thought you could hide that.
Where's everybody going? Where am I supposed to be going? That's funny that I think in this I've already regained all the karma I lost from murdering the alien workers. Murdering in quotes. Who the fuck is shooting me? God, there are cockroaches. Whoa. 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 I don't remember if I have fall damage turned off in Power Armor. Yeah. Nice to see you're doing the pit. I just got back from the range with my 1911 A1 Super Fun. It's Medea, as played by Tyler Perry.
Sounds to me like you've stirred up a bit of fuss with the raiders. Couldn't have happened to a nicer bunch of murderers. But more importantly, I hear you've stolen the cure. Mind if I see it?
Who told you this?
Of course she'll be safe. We're just going to do our own research for the cure and then ransom her back for our freedom. You've seen how Asher and his people treat us. It's far, far kinder than they deserve. She'll be all right, just not with me. Asher's guards are always watching me. They'd find her right away. Werner sent me word that he's hiding out in the steel yard. He's got everything there to take care of the cure. Take it to him and he'll handle the rest. Now get going.
I like your hat. I want to take your hat. Okay, I guess I just gotta get back outside. I became a 1911 nerd because of Fallout New Vegas. Funny when you think about it. I never really got into guns just because of games. I'm trying to think if I ever had any interest in any guns because of a game. Actually, the only thing I've ever looked up in relation to like a game is the fact that... Oh yeah, but it looks terrible with this haircut. Because of No Country for Old Men, I was curious if you can actually silence a shotgun. Where am I going? Find Werner. I was curious if you could silence a shotgun because of No Country for Old Men. It turns out you can, but it doesn't really work well. you basically just end up shredding the silencer after a few uses. Huh. This was not here before, was it? Did this... Am I crazy? Did this just magically spawn in? I guess that's how he stayed secret.
Ah, you finally made it. I got everything ready and there are plenty of tests to run. So hurry up and put the brat in the crib. It means that we can study Asher's bastard, and once we dig the cure out of it, make sure that we all get the treatment. But more importantly, it means we're ready for the last part of the plan. Letting the Trogs overrun Uptown and wipe out the bosses. Leaving the slaves free and turning the bosses into Trog food. That's the spirit. Just stick with the plan and everything will work out fine. Only thing that's left is to finally wipe out all the bastards in Uptown, and that honor falls to you. Whoa there. Sweet as the thought is, you can't just walk through and throttle each one by hand. You're just one girl. You might miss a few. But there's an army of Trogs out there hungry to get in. And the only thing holding them back are those floodlights. Shut off Uptown's lights, and the Trogs will take care of the rest. Sorry, doll, but I'll be busy setting everything up with the squirt here. But for you, I guess I can spare a few supplies. You can get to the power plant from a manhole down in the steel yard. Near the train tracks, you can't miss it. Head down there, find the floodlight controls, and turn off Uptown's floodlights. I'll meet you back downtown. And here, take this. You'll want to stay hidden when the Trogs come. Now get moving.
Ugh. I didn't look at it before. It's a horrifying little monster. It's like the it's like the little baby from Resident Evil Village. It's terrifying. No, but I was wondering if... I don't have that mod. But I was wondering if you kill this guy here, do you just carry the baby for the rest of the game because it's a quest item? Turns into a... What's that walking simulator? I definitely recommend a 1911 for range fun. The skill required for pistols makes them more fun. Rifles are super easy to master. I mean, I'm just not interested in firing guns. I wish I was a handsome femboy, but I'm a generic hairy dude. I mean, you can just become a femboy. It's a choice. Oh, that's what that sewer grate was for. It's just a lot of effort is all. Well, actually how much effort it takes is variable. It depends on what you were born with. when I was skinny and 19. It's true, twink death sucks. It's still possible, though. What's that? Turbo. It looks like a can of whipped cream. Oh, I see it now. Lost track of where I am. Oh, okay. This is the way I need to go in. Actually, I was gonna say, you could always just, you'd always just medicate like a trans person, but just not be a girl. But apparently they won't sell you prescribed stuff for that. You have to do a DIY if you want to do it without changing your, like, government sex. I think. I thought it was safe. Whoopsie. Whoopsie poopsie. I love the sped up sound effect of you climbing the stairs.
was that? Shit.
Yeah, he's like a little frog. What is that form? He's doing the dance thing where he wears like the suit of power armor, but then he just wears the recon hat. I kind of like that look. Luck +1, charisma +1, strength +1, agility -1. Oh, so the tribal even has differences. Yeah, trading the charisma for the action points is absolutely worth it. But it's still minus agility, which sucks. When you take away that point of agility, how many action points do you actually get? Probably like 12. I think it's 3 points. Okay. I guess I got that for existing. Thanks, Gabe. 122 out of 125. $137. So yeah, you lose 3 action points. So you get 12. These fucking guys. Oh my god. There's definitely too many of these guys to loot. I'm just gonna go forward.
Grind the fuck. Shit.
I thought they were supposed to be dangerous. Like, I thought they were, like, individually dangerous. I didn't know they were, like, a swarm-type enemy. That's weird the game is so hesitant about throwing them at you before now then. It was only ever, like, 1 or 2 before. Oh, well, they couldn't have been sure you'd have your gear, right? That's probably why. I forget that they took away your gear. Am I a Dark Souls player? No. Never played one. The closest I've ever come to a copy of Dark Souls is I watched my friend play Dark Souls 2 once. And there's a bridge where a dragon swoops down and attacks you if you try to cross it. He kept trying to beat it, and he died, I think, like a dozen times. And then he gave up. He was so pissed off he couldn't get through it. Yeah.
Nice work, pal. When I saw those lights go down, I swear I heard the Trogs laughing. I think I speak for all of the ex-slaves here when I say, good riddance to those bastards. May they rot in a glowing grave. Yeah, everybody's happy. Medea says she'll take care of the kid when she's not too busy with everything else. Don't worry about it. We cut a few corners on researching the brat, so we've already got something good to keep down the rats. It's on the house. But the real wealth of the city is in that steel mill. You'll have access to the ammo press in there, so go nuts. You earned it, kid. Whatever you want, boss. I'll be whipping folks back into shape, and Medea's keeping an eye on the brat, so you can come and go as you like. But if you want, you could keep collecting steel from the steel yard. Most folks can't handle it, and the foreman would see you get a reward. And if you really care, Medea said she's looking for toys for the brat. I guess if you find anything, you could bring them to her. But that's only if you give a shit. If it were just me, I'd just keep drinking till the booze runs out. So live it up.
Just try not to think of what it may have cost others. But it didn't cost him anything. The baby's fine. The baby is fine. They didn't lose the baby.
I got folks working on it 24/7. It'd go faster if they didn't keep fussing about not hurting the little squirt. Medea's the worst of them. Keeps asking people to bring the kids toys or some sort of bullcrap. You'd think an old slave like her would know how to work without raising a fuss, right? Oh, things are fine. Don't let any grumblers tell you differently. Ah, sure, there are a few problems. We need scavenging teams, people to fight off the Trogs, and overseers for the mill's operation. But it's a small price to pay for seeing the end of Asher and his bastards, right? Don't you worry about a thing. I've got everything under control.
Well, that's the pit. Oh, it's the lifter. I'm dying? Yes, they didn't have any other animations to use, but that's really funny. That's kind of a bizarre one. I don't think there's much point in going and getting my companions. I don't think you can take any companions into any of the DLCs. I probably shouldn't waste my time. He lost his eye looking in the glory hole. He got poked too hard. Metal Blaster kind of sucks. I mean, it seems like it does strictly more damage than the Protectron, but it comes at the cost of it being way more action point intensive. Alright, let's go get Atomic again.
Together and
Yippee!
behold the power of Atom. Let those who dwell here in his favored land attend now to the words of the prophet of Atom. Come forth and drink the waters of the globe, for this ancient weapon.
So, I guess now that I've played the pit, I can talk about it. It's overrated, for sure. I've heard people say it's a New Vegas DLC in Fallout 3, and no. So far, I'd say it's probably some of the better Fallout 3 stuff, though. It's not a very high bar, but I do think it's...
You! Are you going to Point Lookout? I need your help. My daughter stowed away on the Duchess Gambit a few weeks ago, and I've been worried sick ever since. I haven't heard anything from her, but if you're going there, could you look for her? Please, I'll do anything to help.
Sorry, I'm actually a little bewildered. That is such a crazy tone shift. Oh. That Fallout 3 voice acting is impeccable. I'll look for her.
Oh, bless you. Her name is Nadine, and she left a couple of weeks ago. Said she wanted to see the world. Silly little thing that she is. That Tobar said he dropped her off at Point Lookout, but who knows what's happened to her since then. I don't know if you can convince my little Nadine to come back, but just give her this note from me, would you?
Fallout 3 as a whole is overhated and overrated at the same time. I would say it's mid. It's like, it's not offensive. The only thing that I hate about Fallout 3, like passionately, is it doesn't want you to take itself too seriously 90% of the time, but then there's a 10% of the time where it does. And it doesn't understand that, like, those can't be two entirely separate modes. Like, I'd say, like, the main story is an example. Like, everything with James obviously is meant to be taken pretty seriously. That doesn't really coexist well with Zeta. Or like this fucking lady.
Only that it's where Tobar gets those punga fruits he sells off. Must be making a good profit off of them, too. I hear rumors the place is full of swamps and killer plants, but I don't know about all that. She's about your age, and when she left, her hair was dyed bright orange. You shouldn't have any problem recognizing her. She told me she wanted to go find her fortune, but I thought it was too dangerous. I should have known better than to say that. The moment I told her she couldn't go, it was just a matter of time before she ran off. I'd never even been to Point Lookout, so I wouldn't know. She just said she was going to find her fortune there. She could be any place. But I do remember her talking about that punga fruit and how valuable it'd be to grow here. Maybe she'll be someplace it grows. Please, find my daughter.
Welcome, my friend. I am Tobar the Ferryman, and this fine vessel is the Duchess Gambit. We're just back from Point Lookout, but it won't be long before we set off again. Interested? Ah, but he's not here, now is he? And besides, I'm no stranger. I'm Tobar the Ferryman, at your service. Down south, this side of the bay, there's a soggy strand of beach called Point Lookout. Oh, it's got it all. Ruins of ancient pleasure towns, mysterious swamps bristling with treasure, and all practically untouched by outsiders. But if you're curious, I could offer you a ride over to that faraway land, for a nominal fee, of course. Down south. Ah, Nadine. Sprightly little tomboy with more curiosity than common sense, that one. Caused so much trouble on the trip that I probably would have thrown her overboard if she hadn't reminded me of myself at her age. Haven't seen her since we hit land at Point Lookout. But knowing her, I'll bet she's gotten herself in plenty of trouble. You should have seen her back in her heyday. Why, we traveled up and down the coast from the Commonwealth to the Broken Banks. Good times, but these days she's not fit to take out to the coast. Too many spouts ready to drown her and too many critters looking for lunch. But the Point Lookout run is good enough for now. We've got a sweet deal ferrying cargo and the occasional traveler. Looking for fame and fortune? Hoping to cultivate the delicious punga fruit? Or just looking to run away from your life on these dreary shores?
At least there are no anglerfish. I didn't mind them from Fallout 4.
Once you've got a ticket, just head into the cabin and settle in on the cot. We'll be there in no time. Good travels to you.
Okay. I don't mind Far Harbor. It's a lot better than Nuka World, but that's a very low bar. The didgeridoo. Look, there's a mansion and a lighthouse.
Welcome to Point Lookout, my friend. The trip was fine. The weather's nice and damp, and everything out there looks pleasant as ever. Looks like nothing's changed since my last visit, except all that smoke I saw on the way in. Oh, nothing much. Just old Calvert Mansion. Just a huge abandoned estate teeming with who knows what opportunities for profitable scavenging. You know, nothing much. I know I said Point Lookout was perfect for treasure hunters, but it's a rare day when you get a beacon like that. You're staring at it, friend. Drink it in. See the glorious boardwalk, fabled. But while you get your bearings, my friend runs an excellent supply shop right here near the boardwalk. Depends what you're looking for. If you need supplies, if you need a place to stay, there's an old motel further into town. And if you're looking for some hunting, there's a fella named Plick who runs a club out in the northeast. Strictly for high rollers, though. Good travels to you.
I like the integration that the travel ticket is a part of a barter system, instead of just paying the guy caps. Hey, that's pretty neat. Pilgrim's Landing. Yeah, this is aggressively Far Harbor. I've been trying to convince my coworkers to play Far Harbor. I don't know if it's the kind of thing you should be pushing.
The fates have given
It's okay.
me a vision of your future. I see you buying quality merchandise at low prices. Well, hello there, young traveler. The fates had told me that I would receive a visitor today. But I'm being rude. I am Madame Panada. And this is Madame Panada's House of Wares. For all things a traveler needs, I am here to provide. Bullets, stim packs, armor, Certainly, Madame Panada is And what is it you would like to purchase?
They say they like Fallout 4. All my friends hate Fallout 3 though. I don't blame them. If this was base Fallout 3, I would definitely prefer to be playing Fallout 4. This is Tale of Two Wastelands. Let's get the mansion. This really is Fallout 4. Blowflies and mole rats. Silent Hill enemy. Refuses to play New Vegas just because of graphics too. Does it hurt you? No. Blowing a big swamp bubble. Hey Ma! They're blowing a big fucking swamp bubble. Yeah, I don't know. I have a friend that kind of doesn't want to play New Vegas. They said they played it for a bit and it was boring. But they like Cyberpunk 2077, so I don't know.
You're no tribal. Get in here and help me fight these bastards off, goddammit.
Tribal card.
I don't know who you are, but you need to help me if you want to stay alive. They've been at it all night. I think they're just about to breach the inner walls. Follow me. I'm going to go check it out.
Keep moving. Scum.
Hey, over here.
You Inwa. I love that they got the guy to do a DLC voice. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna shoot the dogs. You guys got this. Maybe they don't got it. Maybe they don't got it.
Sleep forever.
I thought I recognized his voice. It took me a second, yeah. I mean, a lot of the voice actors have stayed and they just do different voices. I'd imagine that guy doesn't like to do that voice because that sounds incredibly painful to do.
Let me take out these bastards while I figure out a plan. It looks like they're coming in from somewhere upstairs. Hurry, follow me.
Greetings, Outlander. Why do you disturb me?
Go through these doors and up the stairs. Find where they are coming in and stop them. I'll be keeping an eye on the cameras down here. Hurry.
Said stairs? What stairs?
Over there. Get up.
What the fuck?
Here.
God. They're fucking shredding me. What's happening? They're some of the toughest NPCs in Fallout 3. Apparently, I got kind of lulled in. Absolutely fucking bewildered. Million unarmed tag. Weapon handling. Center of mass. I don't understand this perk, really. I guess it's for role-playing. Silent running. You know what? I actually think we might take, what is it? Sneering Imperialist? Yeah. Let's take this. Axe. I just was not expecting that at all. He said something about stairs, but I don't... Oh, there's a door over here. My bad, my bad. My bad, gang. I'm a little slow, okay?
What the?
Okay. Oh, are these those enemies that are programmed to do 30 flat damage no matter what? Because I've heard about this, actually. They programmed it in a weird way to where a certain type of enemy will do 30 flat damage as long as they land a hit. Irregardless of how much DT you have. I guess it was a good coincidence I chose to play this one last then.
There.
Hey, listen, we can't blame them, okay? It's the same thing as when you Fusro Daw in the intro dungeon, in the first area of a dungeon in Skyrim, and then they all act surprised to see you. Even though the Greybeards literally called you from, like, the top of Mount Everest and everyone in Whiterun could hear it. They have corn in their ears? I mean, it's possible everyone has, like, ear infections.
Maybe there's something explosive near the hole you can shoot.
Ha! I didn't think that would actually hurt me.
Hey, over here. Good job blocking off that hole. Hurry and get in here. Looks like they're about to breach from the east wing.
Yeah, this is even like the little... What's that guy called? Uncle Kenny? Uncle Tom? Uncle Tom is the guy from the Boondocks. But you have to go get that guy's uncle. There's like the little attack sequence. Where the fuck did you go? They are really determined to only kill this one guy. I'm gonna crash on your... Oh, I can't. I was gonna say I'm gonna crash on your bed real quick.
Hurry, get in there before more of them come out. Find where they're coming from and stop them. Just like before, I'll be keeping an eye out.
You got stones in your ears? Tomboys or bimbo butts? Then I say, well met, friend. I should probably stop picking these up. What am I doing? Oh, okay. I guess we gotta go back upstairs. I mean, they don't have proper medical tools. People probably just have tons of, like, issues. They never really address that. Everyone seems to be pretty fine for it being the post-apocalypse.
What the hell?
Oh, it's me. Damn it. This is why I don't take help from Pogs. My fat ass caved in the floor. I killed the other person in VATS to kill the other person. To kill the first person. That's really funny. It would have been interesting to have a DLC set far enough away that water was an issue again. I don't know. They probably wouldn't want to do that because it would kind of, like, you know, hurt the main story. But it'd be interesting if you had to deal with the issue of water somewhere else. Could have had, like, a story where, like, people don't want to go to the capital Wasteland because they just want to live where they are. I don't know, I'm trying to think of other stuff. It's a little boring. Nano machines, son. They harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me, Jack. I'm making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg. I'm making the mother of all transitions here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg. Down below. East. Metal Gear Solid 4 is finally coming to PS5, PC, and Xbox 2. I've never actually played Metal Gear. I've never played a single one. I just know Armstrong's whole thing because I've watched that fight. It's a really compelling fight, even without playing the game. The cutscenes are really good. I love the animation they did in that game. I know, like, one fun fact from every game. Like, I know Metal Gear 1 is the one with, like, the weird controller gimmick boss fight. Metal Gear 2 predicted Twitter. Metal Gear 3 is the one with the mom and Ocelot. And then Metal Gear 5 is the one where you can, like, kidnap people by strapping them to balloons. Oh, I see. Ah.
That's one less way for them to get in. Follow me. I think we're about to get hit hard.
Metal Gear Solid 4 is the ending of the franchise, technically.
Have all the ammo and stim packs you need. This is gonna be a rough one. If you have any mines, now's the time to use them. They can come in through any boarded up doors in a second.
Call of Duty Zombies? Let's go! If this is gonna swarm, I should probably just use the Mac charge ones. I love that part. Oh yeah, I always forget Metal Gear Rising isn't one of the 5.
You stop!
Was he gonna say the N-word?
More of them. On the right. First floor. Hey!
I know that scene in the Metal Gear where the guy grabs the other guy's balls. MGS writing is technically non-canon. Why am I using bulk? I wanted to use my max charge.
So, my hero. Think you came in and rescued me right in the nick of time? Not hardly. Had it all well in hand, and I didn't even need to use the fail-safe. But that would have done a real number on some of the paintings, so just as well you were here. Anyway, name's Desmond.
I love that they gave this guy the Dunmer voice from Morrowind and they made him an asshole. Pretty sure I just saved your life, you know.
No, but you helped me out, and that's something. Can't let you think I'm not a gracious host, can I? So, tell you what I'll do. I'll share a few tips for the next time you're making a dramatic final stand.
Superior Defender perk has been added. You now do more damage and have better defense when standing still. Ah, it's rooted. I wonder if that includes VATs. You want to train me some more?
There's always a chance, certainly. But what you earn depends on how well you can follow directions. You're not the most incompetent waster I've ever met. I think we could put you to work and figure out what's going on here. Your reward would be considerable, since I know that's what you wasters value. Decide.
What do you know about those tribals?
They're brainless morons who worship some crazy spirit. Wants to know.
Have you seen Nadine?
I've been around for a long goddamn time. The last time I knew a bird named Nadine, I still had skin. There was some girl who came nosing around here a few weeks back, but she ran off before I could introduce myself.
What's your story?
My story? Tell you what, kid. My story's a lot like a Deathclaw's tongue. It's long, messy, and you don't want to get too personal with it. Understand? Suffice it to say, I have business in Point Lookout. If you help, you will be repaid for your efforts. That's all you want to fucking know. What's the difference between you and me, kid? What makes a gifted killer like yourself into a rock-hard bastard like me? The answer is training, you ignorant fuck! I've got 100 years of experience on you, and don't you forget it. Stick by me and you'll get a master's class in doing what has to be done.
You can hear him straining to do the voice. That's probably why he doesn't do the Dunmer voice that way anymore, because that actually sounds painful.
You need to learn to pay attention when I speak. Those mud lovers want me dead, and haven't extended the common fucking courtesy of telling me why. So, I need you to find a way into their commune, and figure out what's going through their addled little heads. Be a good pup, and old Desmond will give you a treat. And of course, who knows what riches they have for you to steal. The only reliable currency in the world, information. You provide me with valuable info about the tribals, I pay in kind. I've got a few more tricks I can share with you, if that's not enough to get you barking. Easy peasy. Right about now, they'll be wondering what happened to their hunting party. These are people who think cutting a hole in their skull can expand their mind. They're not exactly scholars over there. Just head up to the cathedral and ask real nice. When you're in, you'll find the bastard in charge and find out what they're up to. I just need information. No need for violence. Yet. Back to business.
He's actually a Dunmer who just happened to be a ghoul. What is this radiation? I do not know of it, but if it is the Thalmor but if it is the elves you speak of. Fucking rip Bozo. Oh, he was a bad guy. Okay, fine. I was gonna say, damn, rip him. He's an inbred hillbilly. Do you see? He's got a winning smile. Oh, are you kidding me? It's just a Brahmin skin outfit. So far, I think the most baffling thing to me is that the hunt for the steel ingots in the pit took longer than the entire story of the pit. It's kind of crazy. I think out of all my DLC takeaway, I think that's the craziest thing to me. It would have taken even longer in vanilla too, because all the enemies are less spongy because of TTW. Whereas, like, in vanilla, they all would have been spongier, so the combat in the pit would have taken longer too. Well, actually, no, it evens out, right? Because you fight during the steel ingot hunt and after. Oh.
Who lingers at the threshold of transcendence?
May I join your tribe?
What's this? A humble traveler, seeking the guidance of our awakened minds. Truly, this is a glorious day. You are from far away, and must be strong indeed to have traveled this far. But strength is nothing without the guidance of the enlightened mind. If you seek entry, you must be prepared to expand your consciousness. You must prove yourself worthy to transcend.
I have no fear.
You may not be so brave when you face the ritual of the Mother Seed. Stronger souls than you have attempted it, and lost their minds. Venture west to the Great Bog, and within you shall find the mother of all hunger fruit. She stands taller than a man, and her vines guide our future. Collect her seeds, and kneel before her wisdom. Only then will you be ready to enter these sacred halls.
Epic. Let's go. I mean, this is even like the mother in the fog, or whatever she's called, in Children of Adam. Hey, you guys weren't there a second ago. I hate Fallout 3's damage sponge enemies. I was surprised how much more I could get into Fallout 3 when the damage sponge factor is removed. Because TTW changes the game in like a lot of subtle ways that make enemies less spongy early on. One change by default that I don't know if I'd actually want to leave in or not is that it uses New Vegas' repair system. So you end up with full condition items way earlier than you're supposed to in Fallout 3, which also helps. And that helps a lot. That's like a dramatic improvement in the early game of 3. But I think I'm going to revert it if I do New Vegas first. Oh yeah, put the overalls down. Okay. Not to mention some of the perks you can get from New Vegas. Like the Black Widow perk. That's just 10% damage to humans. Like, or you can get the gender perks. Confederate hat. And like that one helps a lot. Although I think those are in Fallout 3, I'm not sure. But the fact that you get the same gendered one also helps. Because that's just 10% against humans instead of just men. In Fallout 3, there seem to be a lot more female enemies. Oh, it's already exploded. My bad, my bad.
You're in the wrong place, girl. Wait, you regret that.
Shit. I always loved playing as a chick in Fallout, TBH. In New Vegas, it's funnier. Because you can help the Legion as a woman, which is hilarious. And there's unique dialogue with Ulysses about it. Benny's entirely different as a woman. The only time I ever play as a guy is if I have a ghoul mod enabled. Because it's been a while since I've played as a guy in New Vegas. What crazy and unique creatures. They don't even hide it, they just call it Mirelurk meat. Anytime I see these guys, my first thought is boogity boogity boo, because of that one interaction you have with the guy in the cave. That might be one of the funniest interactions in a Fallout game. It's not even just that. The follow-up is still really funny. It's like, where's the rest of your men? And this is it, buddy. Bandit. They don't even call them raiders. They just gave up and said they're bandits. Oblivion with guns. Love me 3 experience. Let's go. Used to be 2, but I've got more bonus experience from lessons learned. No, I've never gotten that glitch. I know it exists, though. One of the glitches that I've always heard about that I've kind of always wanted to see but I never got was Doc Mitchell's head rolling at the start. It sounded really funny. What's with the DLC not playing music? I want something more than swamp sounds. I guess it's the ambiance. I'm not vibing with the game right. Damn, that didn't do shit. Damn, this one's kind of worse than the Fallout 4 one. I literally just got farted on by a plant. It's kind of more embarrassing. Why did I get rid of my rads? Why does everything have to get rid of my rads? God damn, they could not let the player be irradiated. Okay. Return to the cathedral. Oh. That's an interesting solution. Oh, this is like its own little...
No, no giving up just yet. You might experience just the slightest hint of unease, but I'm sure that wherever you are, you're not feeling a thing. What a messy, messy mind you've got in here. I'll see if I can't tidy it up for you. Oh, you're doing well. Quite well indeed. Most initiates never make it this far, you know.
This doesn't look right. Not right at all.
Been having a rough time, haven't you? Let Daddy patch everything up for you.
Bleh. My kid looked like that. I'd abandon it too. Dead mother, life in a post-nuclear wasteland, not a friend in it. Yeah, you aren't exactly blessed.
Truly, the Mother Punga has bestowed her wisdom upon you. Your mind has been expanded.
Did it work? Why's my head hurt so much?
That is merely the sensation of your consciousness rushing to embrace its true potential. It is the feeling of having no boundaries, no limits. Yea, though your body will bear the scars of the ritual, your soul shall be forever strengthened by the experience. You are now welcome in our cathedral. Enter, enlightened sister.
You now receive better effects from eating punga fruit.
We espouse the expansion of the perfect mind and the rejection of the corrupt physical. The material world is destroyed and imperfect. We seek to release our minds from their tainted cages so as to find a better world. Leader, that would be Jackson, a man of great wisdom. He has withdrawn to his cavern of communion, the better to contemplate the unknowable. Only the righteous are trusted to know where this nexus of understanding lies. And alas, I am not so blessed. Alas, only the worthy may enter his nexus of meditation. He has not seen fit to enlighten me. Our most enlightened one divined that the fates themselves did decree the mansion must be burnt to the ground. It is a gift from the earth itself, in acknowledgement of our perfect balance with nature and the higher planes. She recognizes that we seek to leave behind the corrupt physical, and she nurtures us in our quest. Blessings to you on your journey.
Go past. A moment, please. Looks like another newbie in the tribe, and still able to string together whole sentences. Ain't you the lucky one? You still remember your name? Math? How's your memory? When I came back, there were bits in my memory where all I could recall was a white light and a jumble of voices. Crazy, huh? But you're not drooling, so you're doing okay. The rest weren't so lucky when they got their heads cut open.
What are you talking about?
You sure you're feeling okay in there? You might want to check your head for a scar. We all get them after going to that bog. You know, the last part of the ritual. After you pass out, they get a guy to bring you back, cut open your skull, and free your mind. As in, he rips out a bit of your brain. It's supposed to be the part that holds you back, but that doesn't always work out so good. Anyway, you look like a lively one, so welcome to the tribe. My name's Nadine. Look, it's not that I don't want to go home or anything. I mean, I love my ma, even if she does make me want to claw my eyes out sometimes. It's just, I came out here to find a fortune, to make my mark, to be able to bring something with me when I do come back. If you see my mom again, let her know I'll be coming back eventually, just not quite yet. What is this, a date? You start making a move and it's stabbing time. What? There's not much to say. I ran off from home to see the world and find a fortune. And I'm doing it now, okay? Well, there's not much to say. I ran off from home to see the world. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That was all Jackson's crazy idea. I knew better than to volunteer for that suicide mission. Last time I wandered too close to that mansion, some old ghoul sicked his dogs on me. Screw that. I guess you mean Jackson. He speaks the word of enlightenment at us, but he ain't fit to lead a song, much less this bunch of morons. I've been meaning to talk to him about this place, but he's off doing his meditation thing. Off at his magical thinking cave, I guess. We're not allowed to know where it is. He says we're not enlightened enough to understand. I swear that sort of stuff pisses me off so much. I thought joining would be all drugs and magic, but it's just the same crap as everywhere else. Guess that's why I trailed Jackson to his stupid mystery cave. I only been here a week or so. but I'm about ready to ditch this bunch of dummies. I already stole all the punga I could ever need. Hey, if you still want to know where Jackson's hiding, I can help you out. No reason for me to give a damn about this place, you know? His cave's under the cathedral, but it's hard to find. Use this key to get in through a wrecked ship down at the sea cliffs to the east. You're a lucky one, and it probably didn't do any permanent damage. Scar will heal up on its own, and you'll be good as new. Of course, you'll still be missing a chunk of brain, but it looks like you didn't need that bit anyway. Now, hold still, and I'll see if I can help you look like your old self again. Yeah, it's all a little fuzzy for me, but I've got a hunch. I'm gonna go do some snooping, see what I can figure out. Meet me by the riverboat in a day or so, and maybe I'll have something for you. Yeah, enough gabbing. Let's move. Please wait until my meditations are complete.
Something troubles you? Be well.
Shit, I didn't. I thought that was water. This one's kind of boring so far. Funny enough, specifically in the Tale of Two Wastelands experience, I think Anchorage might be the best. It's like an hour and a half, and it's just running and gunning. I think Broken Steel might be the worst one. Like, narratively. Oh, I'm out of bulk. The issue with saying that Mothership Zeta and Anchorage are so okay, though, is that I'm using Tale of Two Wastelands combat, which is better. Get him in a nice angle where he's nice and luminescent.
You infiltrated those tribals yet?
I'm in.
And you didn't go track him down and grill him for information? I'm not your daddy. Don't waste your time checking him. Go find him and figure out what he wants with this place, you moron. Back to business.
No, it should still be doing max damage. I didn't realize Reavers were that tanky. I guess the only times we fought Reavers we had help, so I just didn't notice how tanky they were. That's definitely tankier than New Vegas, so I guess they did tool up some of the Fallout 3 enemies to be tougher again. Desmond got the drip. He's got that Kachino fit. They gonna follow me in? And they probably shouldn't, right? What should we do here? We should probably go for sneak. It's really hard to sneak by anything, even with it at 75. Then again, I still have really bad speech check chances because of my charisma. They won't follow you. I know they do in Skyrim. It's different from different Bethesda games. I get them mixed up. To add more of a challenge. I think that was a Stewie tweak, but there's a reason I didn't enable it. I think sometimes it can act weird when you're in certain areas. Like during the battlefield for damage, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna go for speech. Sideboard. Instantly adds 10% to poison, radiation, and energy resistances. I mean, can you really say no to that? It does have requirements, but yeah, that's just a insane buff.
No need to worry, Enlightened One. We shall reconsecrate the mansion and remove the impurities disrupting your perfect guidance.
Yes, fine. Go destroy the house and its impurities. Just stop that jammer and I'll be free of you morons once and for all.
Yes, we shall be free of all limitations. Thank you, Master. We shall be the instrument of your mighty will. Hello? You are a fellow seeker of the higher planes, perhaps? What brings you here? What splendid news! At last, the Holy Land is empty of his disruptive aura, and the astral plane is open to us all. Oh, but the Transcendent Master will want to hear of this, and as the returning champion, it is your right and honor to tell him yourself. After all, it is he who makes all true decisions about the spiritual growth of our tribe, including the decision to cleanse the mansion. It is very rare that others are permitted to commune with the Master. Many are too foolish to understand the great truths of his higher mind. But I sense in you a great potential. Perhaps you have what is needed to accept his teachings and grow from his wisdom. He manifests here, high on a ledge in the great sea caves. Well, seek him out, and all shall be revealed. I know it may seem that I am a brave shepherd to my flock, but the truth is far more humble. I am nothing more than the largest fish in our school, as we swim through the astral seas, exploring, learning, and becoming one. But we are not swimming aimlessly. No, we have a beacon, The shining mind speaks to me in my meditations and guides us always. We are a family of dreamers, a band of astral explorers, and a church of the mind. In time, we will be free of the horrors of the base physical world. We will play amongst the pure thoughts of the universe. We take no pleasure in violence. Our goal was merely to remove the ghoul. His presence is an offense to the Transcendent Master's astral dominion. I cannot claim to understand the exact reasons that the mansion's resident caused such disruption, however. To understand fully, ask the Master. Yes, commune with him while I see to my tribe. There is much to be done.
What a smart tribal. I mean, I think it's just a Bethesda-ism. Because they have the dead horses and the sorrows, who are, like, ignorant, but not stupid. And then you have, like, the tribals from Fallout 2. And they're, like, the same way. They're kind of naive, but they're not really, like, dumb. I think it's just Bethesda writing. Loses points for not giving the tribal spears like in Fallout 2. New Vegas gave Caesar's Legion spears, and they couldn't do it in this game. Bethesda just hates spears.
So you're the mouse that was scurrying around here? Not much to look at, but at least you're not drooling all over yourself. I can work with that. Now then, perhaps you can be more useful than that simpering spiritualist and his tribe of idiots. At the moment, they've been no use at all, but I have very few options. They can't even seem to remove a single ghoul from a house. More than you could possibly imagine with your squishy pea mind. But the only pressing matter at the moment is a device in his possession. He has a jammer that limits my projection range to this pathetic cave. Remove that, and I can extend my reach so much further. Killing Desmond would be a nice plus, but I'm sure we could get around to that later. Desmond, that bag of bones and bile will pay dearly for his trespasses. Were it not for his interference, I would still have a body. Still, its absence is only honed my brilliance, so perhaps I owe it my thanks. An appreciation I'll show in the form of a quick and messy death. Of course I did. But that moron thought it was one of his adult visions. The real goal was to destroy the ghoul's jamming device. Honestly, those fools aren't worth the meat they're made of. A minion that can't follow directions is no use at all. Yes, away with you.
I do wish in New Vegas that melee thrown weapons were common enough to really use them. There's no reliable way to get throwing spears, which I think are the best ones. Even throwing knives would have been fun if you could have a steady supply. Because the only game where you can really get a steady supply of throwing weapons like that is, I think, Morrowind. Because I've done that build, where you do an unarmed build, and then you have a bunch of throwing stars. It's like a ninja build. It's so much fun. Especially if you get the area of effect arrows. I think glass is the strongest one you get consistently, because I have really strong memories of the Mountain Dew throwing stars.
I knew it. I knew that little bastard was behind all this. After all these years, he's stuck his head out, and this is my chance to cut it off. Figuratively speaking, of course. Him. I should have known. My old rival, so close to his family home. Only he would be so stupid. He was once a man, Professor Calvert. The Calverts owned half of Maryland, back when there was a Maryland to own. Members of the Calvert family were influential all over the world. They practically owned a deed to the U.S. government. In their best days, there were no less than 3 Calvert family senators, 7 members of the House, and 2 governors. They even had a top candidate for president, until that scandal with the dog forced him to drop out of the race. I was particularly proud of that one. Calvert is my old rival. Centuries we've played this game. I knew he'd be stupid enough to hide so close to his family home. It's not a matter of hate. It's a matter of destiny. He is my enemy, and I do not suffer any bastard who opposes me to live. I knew he was here, and it is my intent to find him and call down a righteous fucking hammer on his head. Figurative, I mean. His head. Of course I fucking want you to do something else. You don't expect me to trot around this mud hole myself, do you? You're goddamn right I am. Now let's get on with the work, shall we? So, those half-wits are getting messages from the professor, right? So he's off somewhere, broadcasting to him. But without those buggers to do things for him, he can't do much for himself. So, we cut off his ability to talk to him, and he'll need to try harder. Maybe then I can find this squishy little worm and finish him off for good. If I know Professor Calvert, and I do, he's using a high-frequency cognitive sign broadcast. I have the perfect device to jam up his little talk box. All you need to do is take it to the highest point on the shore and install it. Easy, right? Well, that's just too bad, ain't it? But since you're so afraid, attach the thing to one of the cars and then spin it around to get it to the top. I'll watch from here and turn it on when it's ready. Then we'll see where our little professor is. Now go.
What the fuck? That's cool. Okay. That's a nice, funny little detail. Do I move faster sneaking? I think I move faster sneaking now.
is I, Professor Calvert. Don't bother looking around. I'm in your mind. But aren't you Desmond's faithful little employee? Coming to gum up my work, are we? Well, I have a better idea. How about instead of playing his game, you destroy that nasty little device? Deposit it in the nearby trash compactor and we will never have to worry about it again. I assure you that the gratitude of Professor Calvert is worth a great deal more than that of a washed-up old limey.
What do you get for both? It looks like it doesn't matter.
You fool! What have you done? You will pay for this. Hey! No one betrays me. You understand? You will suffer this. You would... Hey!
What do we have here?
Oh my fucking god. You got airstrike.
That bastard. That bastard. He killed my pups. Nearly killed me. For what? He doesn't have the body to fucking do it himself, so he tried to blow me up. Me? Well, this ends today. Desmond Lockhart will finally win out. I know where he is. He overplayed his hand this time. You and me are going to walk in there and end this. Well, aren't you a fucking softy? But Calvert is here. He's got a lab under the lighthouse, the little fuck. Right under my nose the whole time. I found it when he boosted his signal to try to get through the jamming. When he sent those tribals to kill my poor pups. He's down there, hiding behind robots and machines, sucking life. Pathetic. He dies now. Now that's more like it. Follow me. You're about to witness the end of an era.
There's no time to waste. Follow me.
At last. There you are, you slippery bastard. At last.
Don't be alarmed if I try to kill you.
No, Calvert. I brought someone with me. Someone very special. This stranger tricked you into letting me find where you are hiding.
Yes, Desmond, but whose side is he on? Do you know? Can you be sure? You always were so bad at choosing your allies.
Well, we shall see, shall we? Destroy him.
No, no, destroy him!
No, I brought someone with me. Someone very special. This stranger tricked you into letting me find where you were hiding.
Yes, Desmond, but whose side is she on? Do you know? Can you be sure? You always were so bad at choosing your allies.
Well, we shall see, shall we? Destroy him.
No, no, destroy him!
Here we fucking go again. You disgusting, greasy, ungradium bastard.
Your words mean nothing to me, Mr. Lockhart. You are a foolish and vulgar man, incapable of the slightest forethought.
And you, always with empty fucking threats and meaningless drivel, but never the will to act.
Nancy, you make me laugh. So proud, so foolish, yet you are all talk. Attack me if you wish to be done with this.
Always so full of talk, Calvert. You disembodied, pathetic syrup. I'm Desmond. Hurry up. Disgusting, greasy, ungradium bastard.
Your words mean nothing to me, Mr. Lockhart. You are a foolish and vulgar man, incapable of the slightest forethought. How obstinate you be!
I can... Welcome back.
That was it?
Now that we're rid of Calvert, I'll be heading north to pursue my next rival. There are only a few of us left now. The great game goes on. Sort of a... what's a word you'd understand? Microcosm? Yeah, it's a microcosm for the old world. I'm pulling all the data that I can from Calvert's computers. Everything the little bastard gathered is here. And then, when I'm done, I'll leave this place to sink into the city. Can I go back to work now?
You didn't even give me anything.
I wasn't aware that we had anything else to say to each other. What's the... Piss off.
Oh, here we go. Microwave emitter. 64, rads plus 30, HP minus 10, 2 over 5 seconds. So how does this work? Do you just... Oh, well, he's here. I can test it on him. Well, yeah. Well, I didn't do anything. Whoa! He exploded. It's kind of epic, I guess. I enjoy eating burgers. I haven't had a burger in a bit now. That's not true. I had one last week. I usually don't, though. It was McDonald's. It's, one of their burgers tastes, like, really bad, and one of them tastes really good, and I can never get the two of them right.
Look what we have here. Here.
Well, alright then. Whatever happened to the sardine? Oh, there she is.
Hey, just in time. Found out who went rooting around in our skulls, and you'll never guess who it was. As a totally unrelated hint, I'm in charge of his boat now.
What did you do?
I consider it payment for what he did to my poor sliced-up brain. I was gonna do the same to him, but I figured you'd want the honor. Seems that when the tribals would send someone to the swamp, he'd be waiting around to nab 'em when the Pungaseeds gassed 'em. He'd do his amateur surgery for the tribals and let us wander back, all in exchange for punga fruit to trade. Sweet little deal he had going on. It sounds pretty wacko, right? Well, I wouldn't have believed me either until I snuck a peek in Tobar's engine room. From the look of it, he kept every bit of gray matter he cut out, and he had quite a collection. You can take a look if your stomach's up to it. And while you're in there, feel free to give Tobar my love, preferably with the sharp end of a hot knife. First off, I'm claiming this boat. I put Tobar down, so it's mine. Them's the rules of the ocean. So that leaves me with a boat, a load of punga, and a wicked scar. Damn if I haven't earned that adventure I came out looking for. Think I'll take over running this ship. I can travel as I like and always head back to the Wasteland to see Mom. Not a bad way to live, huh? Of course, you can always ride for free. Now that I've got this sweet boat, I guess I can head back home. For a while, anyway. Just wait till Mom sees the haul I'm bringing home. Yeah, enough gabbing. Let's move.
Well, if it isn't my favorite traveler. And oh, what a trip you were on. Why, when you were under, you should have heard some of the things that came out of your mouth. But I suppose you're more interested in what came out of your head, aren't you? Why do we do anything? You travel the world, kill people, take trophies that interest you, and move on. I'm much the same. The only difference is that my trophies are somewhat more medical in nature. Oh, and to be honest, I probably kill fewer people than you do. But I suppose it's time that came to an end, one way or another. Found you.
Upon recovering your peace of mind, you've learned to protect what matters. You now take less damage to your head.
Oh, you're back. Yes, thank you so much. And now that she's got this boat and carrying all this cargo, well, I can afford to actually pay you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your help.
Well, those are all the Fallout 3 DLC. What about that? It was kind of epic, I guess. Did I enjoy any of them? I kind of like the ingot hunt in the pit. I don't know if I'd do it again, but it was okay. It was alright. Does that make 30?
Doing. If you're here with some quantum, I have caps with your name on them. You've done it! My machine is finally full! Well, like I promised, here's your surprise. The schematic for the Nuka grenade. You've sure earned it. If you find any more bottles, be sure and bring them by. I'll be glad to keep paying for them.
Why did I gain karma? What? Okay. Damn, 1,000 bottle caps. That is a good reward in TTW. No snark. That is a really good reward. And that is all of the quests, except for wiping out Paradise Falls. But I don't want to, because I want to keep the slave lady if I want to use her. I want all my companions available to me. Alright, let's go put stuff in Megaton, and then I think we're ready to go to the Mojave.
Here. You...
Get out of my face.
Good morning, madam. Here to acquire. If the clothes make the man, then here are the means to remake yourself. Thanks. Look, the bomb is loaded with it. What he gave us.
Yeah? Take a look. Whatever.
This won't last more than a few days.
Hey, it isn't my call. I just take the water where the Brotherhood tells me. Don't shoot the messenger, you know?
Look, they're giving the water...
RL3 is pleased to see you, sir. Is there a mission to undertake? I should definitely say so. Time to roll out. RL3 comes equipped with everything a good soldier needs, but your RL3 can assist.
Other side effects of the pets?
Something troubling you, my friend? I owe you no less than my life. Yes.
Then try. And the amazing.
A sound plan.
Thanks.
Alright, I have to go take a piss. I'm gonna end the game for a second to give my computer a break. BRB gang. We can do this really quick. Where's that New Vegas yellow? Colors are very intentional. Let's get this to presentation mode. Alright, what is this? Broken steel. It's F tier. C tier. I guess I can I can record this real quick. Now that I've played all of the Bethesda DLC ever for Fallout. Except for 76. I'm not going to play 76. So the first of the 3 games, this will include 3, New Vegas, and 4. So for Broken Steel, I can pretty easily slap this into C tier. Because it's a net negative to the game, but it adds to the narrative of Fallout 3, but it adds gameplay that I like. First of all, it extends the level cap. Some people might say that's unnecessary in Fallout 3. You're overpowered at level 20 anyways. That's fine. But I do like the additive 10 perks. I just like perks, man. And if you have infinite perks, you have more room to take perks that are less necessary. In like New Vegas, right, where you're dealing with like I think 15 perks in a vanilla playthrough, you're gonna try and optimize them as hard as possible. But like in Fallout 3, with 30 perks at 30, you can actually just fuck around and choose whatever perks you want, and I like that a lot. I appreciate that. I like that it adds tougher enemies to the world, but that's only because I played Fallout 3 Tale of Two Wastelands, which changes how damage scaling works, and it makes you stronger. So basically, enemies just aren't as spongy in Tale of Two Wastelands, and so because of that, I appreciate that there are the sort of mini bosses and like the overlords and reavers and albino scorpions. But that would be a negative in vanilla Fallout 3, to be clear. I do like the new perks that it adds, but everything to do with the actual main story is a net negative. It undermines the original story because the entire point is about you either turn the purifier on or you walk away. Those are the endings. And I kind of like that. It's like Fallout New Vegas. I don't think, even though New Vegas was intended to have a definitive or a post game, I'm actually grateful New Vegas ends where it does. Right? Because that story is done. And Bethesda, as of season 2 of the Fallout show, clearly cannot handle New Vegas's world. So it's for the best that that has such a definitive ending. And I almost like that Fallout 3... I do like that Fallout 3 had a definitive ending. And then Broken Steel just says, nope. People said it was cringe and gay that you couldn't play after the Purifier, so... fuck it, right? Who cares about the story we were telling? And, like... it's just so spineless. It's... one observation I made playing the water quests that got added by Broken Steel, you can do those anytime after you turn the Purifier on, is that there's a sort of vindictiveness in the water quest with Megaton and Rivet City, where the Brotherhood of Steel worked very hard to get Project Purity running. And now that they gave it to the people of the Wasteland, you know, a larger group of people who want to interact with this thing that they created, they're all fucking idiots who just keep irradiating the water. And this is the DLC that's changing the original story they wrote. There's sort of a level of... maybe Bethesda doesn't like their fans? And it's like... but you wouldn't have to have that hatred and resentment if you just weren't so spineless and you didn't just cave and change your story because people didn't like it. You know? And it's like, it's a very bizarre DLC. I just am putting it out of F tier because of level 30 and some okay perks. Considering that in vanilla your companions die and they're dead, Puppies is a really good perk. It gives dog meat very unique functionality. But yeah, overall a net negative. I like the one, the Metro mission in the main story a little bit. But that's only because the enemies weren't as spongy as they should have been. The one where you go to get to the Enclave base. I like the train section. I liked riding the train. That was cool. Where is Anchorage? F tier. You don't need a set of invulnerable power armor. It's called utilizing the repair skill of the merchants. Investing in Canterbury Common gives you 100 repair merchants. You get a 100 repair merchant Mothership Zeta. You just don't need it. And that's all you get for Anchorage, really. You get some unique items. I'm not even sure what you get in vanilla anymore. But it's... If you play in TTW, it's like, okay. Because the enemies aren't spongy. And if you go in at a high level with perks, you can kind of demolish it in like an hour. But like, being able to get rid of it quickly isn't a good thing. That just means it's so boring that you want to burn through it. I had an okay experience playing it, but that's mostly TTW and like a high level build going into it. It's not saying anything with its story. You know, you have this Brotherhood Outcast faction that you could have done something with. Maybe the other guy in the simulation is like one of the outcasts, and like by working together in the sim, you form this mutual respect. And then that can kind of influence whether or not the outcasts are hostile to you. Like the tactical decisions you make in the sim. Because like the Brotherhood are like a military organization. I mean, that's just like a shit that I just took, right? Of an idea. Like, there's a lot of reasons that wouldn't work, but like, I don't know, it's just a Call of Duty simulator. But in Fallout 3's combat engine. Ugh. Mothership Zeta is slightly better, if only because there are moments that I can recall liking. Seeing the abominations is actually terrifying and horrifying, like horrible. It's awful. But then they have like all of the human characters, so there's no atmosphere. It's like this tonal dissonance. There's no deeper story, but it's like, if it's gonna be silly and wacky, it should be funny, and it's not. Like, yeah, like epic samurai guy who speaks in Nihao XD. But overall, it's just very boring. It's not... I don't know if it's the worst yet. The Pit was okay. It's B tier. There's a sentiment I've heard that the Pit is a New Vegas DLC in Fallout 3. And that's either kind of true if you're like me and you don't really like the New Vegas DLC that much. But I don't even think it's as good as the New Vegas DLC. Even though I think New Vegas's DLC are overrated. The ingot collection is really fun if your ingots don't bug out, which happened to me. Even in TTW that happened. And the fact that they can bug out means that you can literally be stuck at one ingot missing and you have no idea which one it was or where it went. Because they can get moved around in the environment, which was an issue I ran into. But collecting the first 99 ingots was really fun. That was a really cool experience, because when you get all your gear taken away, you can kind of regain your power in the area by killing more and more enemies. And it creates a really fun sort of like Dead Money experience, like micro Dead Money experience. Before you get all your stuff back at a certain point. Once you're done with the ingots, though, the story falls apart. It's like 3 quests. You like fight some goons in like a dungeon, and then you go talk to a guy, and then you can either steal the baby or not. And it's like the moral dilemma isn't very compelling. Asher doesn't make a very good case for himself, and instead of it just be like, the game kind of labels it as a good karma choice to help the slaves, because like obviously. So like I get what they're going for, but they didn't expand on it in the right way, so it's just kind of underwhelmingly slaves, not the slavers. And you could say that's reductive, but the game didn't give me a good reason to side with Asher in spite of it. I think the only line of dialogue that made it somewhat questionable is that one person somewhere said Werner is kind of bad. And in my attempt to be like really gracious to the Fallout 3 DLC, I've sat through like almost all the dialogue in them. So like if someone else other than Asher, who is a slave owner talking about his slave, said that Werner is bad, I don't know who did. So it's not a very compelling argument, really. Werner kind of comes off a little bit like an asshole, but he's also like a slave who's like stressed out and planning a rebellion. I think most people would be an asshole in that situation, so it's alright. The ingot section is really fun, the rewards for it are really fun, but then you have like the other half of the DLC, which is like C tier. So the ingot part is like A tier. I actually like the ingot section as a slave with your gear taken more than the villa and dead money. Personally. Now me personally, that's how I feel. What's the last one? Point Lookout. This shit was ass, bruh. What did I enjoy about Point Lookout? I liked the gun you get at the end that just explodes people. It's kind of fun. I like Mirelurks. I like that Mirelurks exist, so getting to fight them a little bit more was kind of fun. Yeah, nothing really happens. Nothing ever matters. Nothing ever happens. It doesn't matter. There's like a choice, and like you can either help the person who gave you a perk, or you can help a robot for no reason because he was kind of mean to you. I don't know. They tried to have like a choice thing again, but it doesn't work. Either side is not compelling. So I just went with the side that gave me a perk earlier in the DLC. Yeah. I don't think it's as aggressively bad as like the story part of Broken Steel or like the gameplay of Anchorage. Courier Stash. Courier Stash helps and hurts the game in equal parts. So if you've played New Vegas to death, it just gives you a way to speed up the early game, and especially it helps speeding up getting to Vegas. Now, some people think this breaks it, but not really. You can just run north of Vegas, and if you go through a certain path, you never fight anything anyways, and the enemies that do attack you can't hit you. And you can just use the stim packs Mitchell gives you to heal from the damage you do take from the raiders. Sorry, the fiends. And you're golden anyway. So it's like, it doesn't change anything. You either just use it or sell it to speed up the early game process. When you're supposed to be broke and homeless and like motionless. And like completely destitute. It just skips a bit of that. And it's like, if you enjoy it, then just go throw it in a trash can. Or don't enable it. Although for some reason a lot of mods require it, but I mean, hey, we're talking about the base game here. That's why even though all of these would be like C tier in Tale of Two Wastelands, I'm trying to rate them based on their vanilla output, which is why they all get bumped down because of the bullet sponge enemies. But I think Courier Stash for me is probably closer to a B tier. I value it more than the Pit. What's the first story one? Dead Money. Dead Money is A tier. I don't think it's perfect. I think that there's some issues with it. The fact that it's easier at lower levels is kind of cool from like a pure gameplay experience, but it doesn't make any sense. So like there's this weird duality of it where because of how the ghost people are scaled, if you go to Dead Money at level 1, the ghost people are easier to kill with the bear trap fist than if you go at level 20 when it recommends with like a high-end build using whatever weapons it gives you. Because the things level scale, like in Fallout 3, right? So if you go early, the combat is really easy, but then the skill checks are significantly harder. Whereas if you go later, the combat becomes brutal, but the environmental and skill check aspect of it is significantly easier because you have all of your like high-end skills and you have like more health for the cloud to take. And you might even have like the implant that regenerates health, which like I'm pretty sure just cancels out the cloud. So there's an interesting aspect there, but that's meta. You're not supposed to know that. And the fact that that's like a weird out of intended design decision for you to make is not a favor for it, really. Like, it wasn't designed that way, but I suppose it is that way. So we do have to consider it. The story of it is pretty good. I like the characters. The only weird thing is that the story, by all accounts, paints Dean as a villain, but it's treated as the moral high ground to spare him. I wouldn't have any issues with that, but the thing is, this is the game where I'm pretty sure you get karma, like good karma for killing Caesar. Like, you get good karma for killing bad people in this game, but like the narrative implies that it's the best ending for Dean to survive. Which is kind of placed over that, and it's really bizarre. The companion system has its ups and downs. Like, it was intentionally designed in such a way that once you have all three companions and you do the second half of the villa, one of the companions is more useful to get to another person's position than the person you're actually supposed to bring. That's intentionally done, and I kind of like that, but it creates this tedium system where then you have to run back and grab the other person and walk back, and it's like, once you clear out the place, it's just walking, so it's annoying. Another thing about this DLC that doesn't make sense is that you should be able to just come back if you want. I don't understand that. It's sort of explained in the story that, like, the mutant dragged you there, so like maybe that's why, but then you're able to just go back. So it's like, if you can just go back, you should just be able to go back once you're done with it. That's stupid. But yeah, if you play this in the intended way, the enemies being absolutely miserable to fight holds it back from S tier. The villa section is ass if you go in at like level 20. It's fine if you're like max level or if you're like mid level, but like a mid tier character will absolutely, it just turns it miserable. Courier stash higher than the pit. They're in the same tier. Honest Hearts. It has Joshua Graham, right? So like, Honest Hearts is definitely the weakest of the New Vegas DLC. The story is just kind of like, oh, people are invading, should we fight them or not? And it's like, fucking obviously fight them. And the thing is, Daniel's entire argument is that he wants to protect the Sorrow's innocence, but that's not that's not his decision. Like, they're sentient and conscious people. And even if you want to reduce them to just following one person's orders, the father in the caves wanted them to fight back if they were in danger. Daniel is quite literally disrespecting their religious beliefs by trying to force them to flee their home. So from that perspective, Daniel is not an option. But you could try and view it as sort of like, oh, well, what about morally, right? It's like, well, the fucking Whitelegs are raping, pillaging monsters. They butcher people and hunt and steal because they're too stupid to farm. And it's like, there's no argument. And even if you try to just go a little bit outwards, they're doing this to join the Legion. Which in New Vegas, the Legion is a bad faction. Like, it's not... I understand the argument for them, but I don't really buy it in the finished game we have. So it's like, in that in that vein, there's no way to justify sparing or running from the white legs. Like, they're just bad. So it's like Joshua Graham is just there. But even then, like, Joshua Graham is supposed to be the more aggressive, kind of bad, like, oh, you're going to turn him into, like, murdering monsters. But it's like, there's, like, the perfect peaceful speech check. So it's like, there's not even a consequence for choosing Joshua. Like, oh, like, what if it was just hard-coded that choosing Joshua made the Sorrows and Dead Horses assholes, but they remained good-willed and natured the other way, there would be an argument, but there's a perfect choice for Joshua, so it's uncompelling. I would probably put this in A tier, though, because I enjoy the map significantly more than Dead Money, and I enjoy the story of the Father in the Cave, and I like that you can come back whenever you want. And I joked about Joshua Graham not being the whole DLC, but he is like a fifth of it, maybe, and he's pretty goated. Old World Blues. I think it's our first S tier. I don't mind the intro. That's the big turnoff for people, is the intro. I like that you can kind of choose when to end it in the dialogue tree rather than just mashing through it. There's like an option to immediately cut them off. And then there's so many cool skill checks in dialogue, which is really rare, even in New Vegas. Like, you have like a guns check. You have different checks for like your different medicine and science. I think you even have like a survival check in there. You have barter checks, pure speech checks. It's really, I like that a lot. And then once you get out of the sync, which is definitely the worst part, the intro, the actual world of Old World Blues is like the best mini-map DLC they introduce. Like, all of the different research facilities have something useful for you to get. It's loaded with like stuff for you to make more ammo if you're doing energy weapons, which you probably need to enjoy it. There's like enough random enemies on the overworld that you're constantly fighting and gaining experience and leveling up. So it's like, you get the experience of like a little mini Mojave because of the sink being your home base with like the dock and the barter thing. And the fact that you can just keep finding new things to upgrade your base over and over. It's this really awesome system. The only thing that I think holds it back from being the best might be... Actually, I don't know what the best will be, but it's just that it's not a DLC you can do early very easily. But I don't even know if you should hold that against it. It tells you what level to go in. I like the resolution a lot, and I like that the ending slideshow is dictated by how many things you actually bother to go do. So, like, Muggy gets a slideshow if you enable him, and then, like, upgrade him and all that. I'm trying to think about other things. The resolution with Mobius is really good, and I like the ending. Again, it's a little too perfect to just be able to have the perfect thing where you speech check them, and they help you and they turn good, but I think it's more excusable in Old World Blues case because of the fact that the message of the DLC is hope. So, I don't know. The whole point is that you can't be stuck in the past. Like, I don't know. I think it works more to have the perfect choice here. Then Lonesome Road. Lonesome Road is just a vibe check. It's just like an end game, like all the enemies are ridiculous. It's just a combat gauntlet where you just walk through a hall. And I think it kind of works a little bit if you play only the DLC. I think the thing that holds back Lonesome Road from being really good is that it doesn't feel good in a full New Vegas playthrough. Because the game doesn't end at Lonesome Road, it ends at Hoover Dam. And there's no organic way to integrate the DLC into a full game playthrough. Like, I get Dead Money. Sure, your courier hears a signal and goes to check it out for money. That's pretty standard. And I get honest hearts because you're hired on from the caravan. You could have, or they didn't want it because of the fact that a lot of people will end up killing the Crimson Caravan, but that's the best way to integrate that one, is with the Crimson Caravan. And Old World Blues, sure, that's an accident, you getting abducted. It's like Mothership Zeta. Lonesome Road is pretty definitive that if you go in there, it's for business, you know? And it's like, there's no way to justify going to do that if you've gotten far enough in the game for the Mojave to matter. Lonesome Road only makes sense for a courier to be doing, like, near the end of their playthrough if they ignore the main story. And if you ignore the main story, a lot of the NCR and Legion conflict in Lonesome Road doesn't make as much sense or have as much impact. Ulysses is weird. I've heard the interpretation that Ulysses is just a schizo and that he's crazy and delusional and stupid. Patrician makes that one, and I think it's really funny, but if you take him seriously, it's just kind of dry and boring, because he says like the same thing like 5 times, just really long. And he talks really slowly. But like the gameplay is fine, because it's just a test of your combat build. So like, you're not going to come out of Lonesome Road with stuff you use for the rest of the game, because there shouldn't be much game left. I'm trying to think, but I think that's pretty much it. And I like that in Lonesome Road, there really is no good, clean ending. You launch the nukes at someone, or you sacrifice Eddie. And considering that you grow to like Eddie just because of the gameplay benefits of having him, I think that's a compelling choice. Even if logistically, of course, you sacrifice the robot to save, like, hundreds of thousands of people's lives, it is a compelling gameplay choice. Like, not even gameplay because Eddie disappears, but it's compelling because of how much you actually like him. Because of the mechanical influence Eddie has on you. But even then, the fact that the crux of the moral dilemma at the end is just that Eddie is really strong and makes you strong is still pretty flat. That's why it's only A tier. Gunrunner's Arsenal. Let's go, baby. I love Gunrunner's Arsenal. It adds more weapons to more ammo vendors. It adds more ammo, different types of ammo. It adds, I think, certain hand loader, vigilant recycler type recipes, and I think it adds Mad Bomber. So it makes explosives significantly more viable in the mid-game because of microfusion clusters and microfusion grenades. I really like the Tiny Tots mini nukes, the Big Kid, Low Yield, timed. And I like that it integrates it all to the base game. But, at the same time, I also like that it adds fixed versions of certain weapons to the base game. So I think because of Gunrunner's Arsenal, there's like certain weapons you can get that are otherwise up to RNG. Like, you have Two-Step Goodbye, which normally Ballistic Fist are either held by NPCs, so you can't kill them, or they're RNG based on where they are. But this gives you the option to get it, and because of the fact that they're ridiculously priced, it helps preserve the economy for a little bit. Normally, if you go and gamble and then get your implants, you don't need money anymore, because you'll naturally accrue enough resources that you don't really care. But with Gunrunner's Arsenal, you can go get your implants, and then you still need to scrounge up like 15 more thousand caps to go get the gun you want. Right? And I think that's awesome. And it's literally completely lore-friendly, because it's just, oh, Gunrunner's introduced more weapons to the Mojave. Okay. Now, does it make sense that, like, Chet now has, like, a 556 pistol in full condition for you to buy? It's like, probably not. But it's a very small price to pay. And unlike Courier Stash, it's not free. You gotta buy this shit. So, no weird Courier Stash cringe argument. Volta... no. Wasteland Workshop. These will go into B tier. Contraptions and... Is that the last of them? I think it is, yeah. So those two will go into B tier. They do nothing but help the building of Fallout 4. But I think they cost, like... I think they cost more than $1. And all they change is the base building, which is egregious, so they're in the middle of the pack. Actually, I think these are just C tier. Vault Tech will go a tier higher because I like that it adds a new settlement. And the settlement dungeon is actually fun to explore. I love that dungeon. It's just fun to clear through when you're at a high level. It adds another settlement for you to use in the base map of the game, which is really cool. And a lot of the vault items are really useful for your actual bases. And it's just one fun little area. Where is Automatron? Automatron is gonna be either S or A tier. It really improves the game. I really love creating robots. I love that you can make robots provisioners. I like the quest itself, Ada, as a companion. And if it wasn't so buggy, I would like the final quest a lot more. But I just love that you get a new base. You get to create robots and tinker with those. And then you get, like, I think, like 2 dungeons, like 3 dungeons to do. Yeah, the one over by the coast, the one over in the forest, and then the one back on the coast. And I like that. I just like it. I like creating like a super spec'd out Assaultron dominatrix war machine and making her super overpowered. It adds more stuff to use your junk for. So like once you've built a base, you still have things to collect that for to keep building your robots. And even if you don't use them as provisioners, you can create robots to act sort of like guards by just assigning them to a settlement so that they'll protect it. And it's like, yeah, that's fucking epic. The thing is, I think it's improving Fallout 4 more than these are helping New Vegas, because New Vegas is more fundamentally solid. I think this probably... No, I feel fine leaving it in S tier. Because it's helping Fallout 4 more than these are helping New Vegas. But you could make the argument it's only doing that because Fallout 4 is shit, so anything will help it. I think Fallout 4 is mid, so that's why it's doing so much more for Fallout 4. Whereas New Vegas is goated and the DLC are kind of not at that level. Far Harbor. Yeah, it was Far Harbor next. Far Harbor is either B tier or A tier. The story is boring. It's not entirely compelling. Because it's like, there's the option just to go get Demon to confess. Which kind of functions as like the perfect ending. Because that way, the children, everyone can survive that way. So it suffers from like the perfect ending issue. I will say the world map of Far Harbor is fun to do on. Excuse me, fun to mess around on, and I do like that you get to help all of the settlements like get back up on their feet and do all the stuff they need to do. It's like, okay. But Dima's Memories, yeah, this can't be A tier. In vanilla, you have no way to skip that. Yeah, Dima's Memories. So this is B tier. Yeah, if there's no way to skip Dima's Memories, this is B tier. There's no way around that. But I mean, I like stuff like the Captain's Dance. That's a fun quest. Because it's just fighting stuff. I like Old Longfellow in his cabin. There's like the mutant with his dogs. I don't really care for him. I don't like the vault with the robots. Yeah, the more I talk about it, the more it's B tier. If you're like me and you can just play modded survival and you just like leveling up because of like the dopamine of getting a perk, this is more levels to go do stuff, so you're not just farming places in the wasteland, the Commonwealth. Nuka World is fucking ass. The Gauntlet is okay the first time you do it, and then after that it's too long every time. All of the raiders are unlikable, and if you're going to side with them, it's not compelling. The operators are the only choice, and the disciples have to be the one outed. There's no way to make any other way, like, narratively. It doesn't work, because what it's trying to do is it's trying to give the player a chance to be an evil raider, but that doesn't work if the base game doesn't let you be a fucking bastard. The heel turn doesn't work. It's like the heel turn in Broken Steel to destroy the Citadel. That doesn't make any sense, because you'd have to play all of the main story, then you would have to do all of the Broken Steel quests on the side of the Brotherhood, and then at the very end destroy the Citadel. It doesn't make any sense. And Nuka World is the same way. It does not make sense for your character to do Nuka World and do anything else in the Commonwealth. It's incongruent with Fallout 4. And then if you just kill everyone... I mean, hey, if you just view it as a map to go kill people, it's actually better. Because it's just like a fun little... Because then at that point, Nuka World, the main one that you start in, just becomes like another little of the 5 different areas to go to. So it's like, that's kind of fun. And like the world space of Nuka World is kind of fun to explore. I like getting all the Nuka-Cola things, because I like the dopamine of seeing different colored things to pick up. Yeah, but overall I think it's actually kind of a net... It's not a net negative. Like, it's not... Yeah, actually, no, this should be... The thing is, it has to be a tier below Far Harbor. Because in Far Harbor, I can talk to the NPCs and not, like, get actively annoyed. Well, as annoyed. In Nuka World, like, all the NPCs are annoying. In Far Harbor, it's just, like, some of them. And then... Is that the last one? That was Fallout 4's last DLC, yeah. Didn't Fallout 4 have another one? Alright. Gunrunner's Arsenal is the best. Oh, this is tough. Oh, this is tough. Which one is worse? I think Zeta. This is a point that Bachizi argued about in his Fallout 3 DLC video. He goes into much more of a deep rant about why this is stupid. But one moment that stood out to me in Zeta that pissed me off is that you lose karma for killing the alien workers. Which is stupid on a lot of levels. Soma balls fit in your mouth. Let's fucking go. For some reason, Bethesda likes to write their women as cunts. And Soma is like one of the craziest examples of that. If you took Soma from Mothership Zeta and you just removed her, the game would, like, the DLC would improve. The little girl getting pissed at you for killing the workers is stupid. The little girl in general is just fucking all sorts of wrong. You've got... I don't even remember his name. What was it, Elliot? Ellen? I don't remember his name. But you got the medic guy, you got the cowboy, and then you have the epic samurai that speaks Japanese, XD. And it's like, okay. the final boss is clicking a button over and over. I mean, yeah, that's all video games. Actually, if you want to be that way about it, then actually Fallout 4 is just hitting buttons. Fallout New Vegas is just hitting buttons. But no, mechanically, you just sit there and hit a button and then turn around and shoot aliens. It's boring. It's cringe. It doesn't have a story, really. It's just trying to get off the ship. Anything it has to say is just kind of, like, pointless or said better somewhere else. Or best not said by Bethesda. None of the vaults in Fallout 3 kind of, like, talk about... They all go over the experiment, but they focus more on, like... Oh, there's a guy who says, Gary... There's a guy who went crazy and has a puppet hand. You know, and it's like they don't really take the opportunity to explore, like, the idea of, like, the way Vault-Tec views their vaults as experiments. Which you could do. And, like, they kind of do that with, like, Vault 101. But they don't do it with their base vaults. But then you look at New Vegas, and it's like all of the vaults are about the experimentation thing, and it's taken more seriously. And so it's like, well, you could have viewed Zeta as, like, an attempt to do that more seriously again, right? But it's like, nope, epic, silly aliens. You know, they talk like Star Wars speak. So it's like, they're not taking it seriously. But then they throw in things to make it serious. Like, they throw in losing karma for killing the workers because, oh, is it morally justifiable to kill one of the workers who's just there, you know, because, you know, no one who piloted ships for the Nazis were actually Nazis. They were just airship fires, you know. And it's like, it's not compelling. Yeah, Zeta's probably the worst. Anchorage isn't far above, though. It's been a while since I did a tier list like this. That's how I feel. That's just how I feel. That's just my opinion. Because it is. If you think Automatron is too high, if you think Anchorage is too low, just let me know. Yeah, I really like that Ingot Hunt in the Pit. Anytime I play a Tale of Two Wastelands, I'm always going to take a visit to Fallout 3 and do the Ingot Hunt now. Well, I don't know about that. I think if you play Fallout 3, you should probably do the Pit. Anyways. Whatever order would be fine, TBH. Nah. Zeta's ass. Zeta's ass. Gunrunner's Arsenal is based. Anchorage is cringe. Alright. Bye-bye. Okay, that was the tier list. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to go for. I'm going to fire it up, and I'm just going to look up where to go to New Vegas. Okay, where is Union Station? Can you just show this fucking thing on the map? Union Station. Oh, it should be by the Temple of the Union. Okay.
A wanderer without a weapon doesn't last long. It's my pleasure to offer death in a variety of exciting flavors.
I might have been led astray. TTW, how to get to New Vegas. From the mall. Where's the mall? Okay. God, they really fucking hit it. I've got fucking 40... How many hours do I have in this? I have 50 hours and I still haven't found the train station. Okay, mall. Here we go. Okay, that's the end of the song. From the mall, your way east towards the Capitol building, the National Archives. Can you just fucking say to go to the National Archives?
Looks like this is my day. Time to die.
The Penn Avenue, the Mall Metro, which is located behind the archive. Penn Avenue, the Mall Metro. This is the dungeon. Okay. Alright, I'm going for today. Bye.